Alright, cool. Hollow sepulcher time. How long we do it, nobody knows.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I know I was gonna make that.
And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see
Yo, what's
the
up?
horizon, turn
Sorry.
us to thousands.
Yo, what's up, Sean?
And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the
Ooh, more monkfish.
till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
Should I even be looting that? I feel like no. Why did I go?
through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight.
W stream, dude. It would be a W stream if I could get a level.
We are
100,000 more XP. I feel like maybe like an hour and a half, maybe. If I'm consistent.
tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Well, thank you for the sub.
Ready to explore right up and
No, get the blue. Oh, don't get the blue, get the blue, get the blue. Oh, that was actually surprisingly fast. Dish. To be my first run. Thanks, Arturo. Wait. I keep forgetting about the ghost guy. What's the ghost guy for? I never talked to him. Come on, how hollowed can that sepulcher really be? Bro, if you... It's actually super sepulcher. That's how hollowed the sepulcher can be.
Invincible.
Wait, what? I got hit? What? Wawa? I wish I knew who those other people are, but thank you. Hey, peanut butter. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You gotta move. Ow, stop. Get out. I can do two things at once. Maybe I'm better.
Down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion.
Oh, stop. Continue. What was the song that was just playing? I'm not 100% sure, but it's on. Wait, can I not link? Oh, my bad. I got it. What? Whoa, internet. Wow. What is going on? Alright, I gotta do this real quick. Hold on. No, 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 make it. Oh, I had a minute 40 left. Oh, okay. So I'm playing, I think Link is here. How was your day? My day was good. What'd I do today? Oh yeah, I streamed earlier. What else did I do? Oh yeah, I worked. Like, that's crazy. How do I not remember what I did today? Oh yeah, and I took my cat out. I took him out for like 3 hours. I don't know, today's been pretty chill though. I actually think I'm gonna do agility all night, and then I'm just gonna leave the stream on, and I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and do agility all morning. And then I'm probably gonna take my cat out, and then I'm gonna do agility all day. And then I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna do agility all night. And then maybe I'll have 90 agility, I don't know, maybe. That'd be cool. It seems like it's gonna take a long time. Yo, what up, Kino? Make sure you take a break and do your agility. I will. I thought about taking breaks and doing tree farm runs. Or actually just farm runs. Because I can make them last a really long time. I'll just dig snap grass up, snap weed, snap grass, whatever. Snap grass. I'll dig that for like 5 minutes each. This channel pop. Sorry, hold up. That's something about through. This channel popped up again. Yo, what up? You here yesterday? Probably. I streamed a lot yesterday too, I think. Or did I? I don't remember. I try to stream times and days, you know what I mean? Just woke up 6:15 here. Yo, what up? It's 6:15? That's crazy. I'd be like whenever I go to bed. Oh my god, I love doing Harry Potter, such a huge fan. Yo, I actually got these glasses like for that. And then I just ordered new glasses that make me look even more like Harry Potter because they're even like tinier and rounder. It's gonna be so funny. I can't wait. Hold on, I'm getting the messages. It's hard for me to look sometimes because I'm really bad at multitasking. You know what I mean? No. Am I gonna make it? Nope, I'm not. Music is such a vibe, yeah. And non-copyright sounds. The dude who like owns that does a really good job at getting music and stuff. What level agility? My agility level is 87, almost 88. You just cast a dispersion spell upon your sex life. I don't know what his dispersion spell is, but also... No. 120 people. I don't even look at the, the viewer count anymore. That's dope though. And I'm just doing Hollis of Poker. No. Oh, fuck. Hope you have a good night. Hope you have a good night. I don't like this one. This one stresses me out. Okay. No! Am I just gonna have to wait? Yeah, I'll wait. Yo, what's up, Lunar? Thank you very much. I'm almost level 88, and 2 more levels. I don't know how much XP that is, but I'm guessing it's close to like 1,000,000 maybe? Oh, why did I do that? So that's gonna take like... I don't know how many hours that is. Maybe like... anywhere from like 13 to 16 hours, depending on what I do, I guess. That's a lot of hours. I'm gonna try to do that too. Like today and tomorrow. I'm just gonna leave the stream on tonight. And I'm gonna sleep, point the camera at me sleeping, and then I'm gonna play Tile Man. I'm gonna play Settled Tile Man. And I'm gonna play it out loud in my speakers, so I sleep well. Did you get your potion storage? I did. And I saved like, it ended up being like 60 or 70 bank slots. That was a lot. Potion storage is also pretty dope. You just click on the potion in your storage, but it doesn't put it in your storage, which I don't like. Maybe there's a setting for that, but I wish it would automatically put it in your storage instead of going from your inventory to your bank. I want it to go from inventory to potion storage. Is this only for agility? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you get a little bit of XP and other things, but like, it's a tiny, tiny amount. Wait, you can in the settings, for real? I was like, that's the only thing I don't like about it. Okay, over the main, click top right side. Let's see. Wait, what? That one? No. Am I dumb? Okay. Settings. Oh, that's my left. Wait, this one? Oh, okay, I got a little ridge. Gotcha. Oh, okay, always positive. I feel so dumb, bro. I didn't know that was right there. I didn't know any of this was here. I mean, I did, but I only came to this section for bank fillers. Bank tutorial button, deposit inventory button, deposit warrant items button, inventory item options, incinerator. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's cool. Wait, I can chest it. Yay! Okay, that's awesome. I'm happy. Alright, well, I'm super happy now. Yeah, I love the potion storage. I have no complaints at all. That's dope. Wait, do I remember the rollback? Yeah. Like the 15-minute rollback thing? 20 minutes, something like that? Or was there another one? They added that setting after the big rollback. Oh. Huh. My hair gets so crazy. Ugh. Was it only 1.9 bill? I thought it was more. Are we talking about that picture? No, 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 go, 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 go. Oh, yo, what up, Hash? Oh, like 1.9 billion potions? Dang. I thought you meant like 1.9 bill in potions. That's crazy. How much is 1 bill? Isn't 1 bill like a lot of money? I've never bought gold for. I sold gold one time whenever I was like 13, but that was a different time.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far.
Yeah, it's a non-copyright playlist.
I raise my hand
Agility, my agility level is 87.
no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?
Oh, what's the XP per hour? I think it's like 75k an hour, but it depends on what level you are. You can get up to like 100k an hour, I think. Is floor 5 really that much harder than the other floors? Like floor 4 was kind of hard at first, but then it was just like, alright. But you get so much XP from it too. I'm sure I'll have fun figuring it out on stream. Is agility peak content? No, I would say either woodcutting or fishing is peak content. Or blood rune crafting, that gets pretty crazy. Can't consistently make time worth it. Yeah, that's the problem with RuneScape. It's just like everything just takes time. You can AFK at Blast Furnace for 6k an hour. Can you really? That's funny. Blood rune crafting on mobile while doing laundry is peak OSRS content. For real though. I love blood rune crafting. I feel like blood rune crafting and thieving, fishing, not really fishing because I like the minigame, but blood rune crafting, fishing, agility if you do rooftops, smithing most of the time. These are all like amazing YouTube watching skills. The Brimhaven trap gives 40k an hour, does it really? Oh, you're talking to, oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about with the bike thing now, yeah. You can fly fish. Just wait for level 92 last floor. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna be a while to be honest, because I think I have to get 91 for the diary. I basically just want 90s, or I want all diary stats, base 90s, achievement cape, quest cape. And then after that, I'll probably get 92 agility. I kind of want to get like either 99 fire making or 99 thieving. I haven't decided which one though. But both of those sound really fun. Either with the new update to Wintertide, or either that or Thieve Elves. Or I'll probably do Varlam or Thieving until like 97, 98, and then go Thieve Elves. Elves.
Yeah.
Do you get good farming XP? I've just been doing tree runs. I want to try to get 90 farming before I get 90 construction, prayer, and agility. So I think I can do it with tree runs, like pretty easily. Your maxed agility, mining, and rune crafting. Dang, nice. Ooh, rune crafting would be fun. If I got 99 rune crafting, I would have a lot of soul and blood runes. I also need to go. I should probably play Guardians of the Rift a decent amount to try to get the pet. I just love Zaya rune crafting. Dude, I do solo winter tot too, but you have a less chance of getting interrupted, and you could bring cakes. You don't have to bring like Serodolman brews or anything anymore. I'm building like 4 or 5 cakes. Is this an iron? It can if you want it to be. Oh, how do I have so many monkfish?
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of
See?
the sun.
It can be an Iron Man.
To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one.
Yeah, I didn't do the construction thing. I did get, I mean, like, they do break a lot though. It just annoyed me, to be honest. I hated the interruptions. Every time I would hear that sound, I would just like, just cringe a little inside of it.
Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can
But honestly, I haven't tried Winter Todd since the update, so I might not like it. Who knows? I guess we'll find out eventually.
I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero.
XP rates with level 87. Well, I know 34k, isn't it right? So, I think it's like 75k an hour. Yeah, 70k if you loot chests. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then you get like maybe 55k, 60k if you're me, because I'll stop for 10 minutes. Yeah, 3 floors, 4 floors, and 5 floors I think are the best XP an hour. For the levels.
You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Takes like 2 or 3 days for 1 million agility XP. Like in hours, like 24 hours? Or are we talking about like just in the time that you spend on it? Like if I stayed up for an entire day and did agility, can I get 1 million XP? I don't want to do math right now. That'd be like maybe like 20 hours. Or no, that'd be like 15 hours, 17 hours. Oh, I'm dumb. Why did I do that? Can I make it? Okay. Alright, I need 1,800 hollowed marks. I really gotta start looting some chests because I don't do that very often. And I have 470. I thought I was doing good with 470, and then I realized that I needed 1,800, and I was like, oh, okay. That's a lot. It's like, it's not like a freaking... It's not like the Varlamore set where you need... Or you have to do the agility course for like 5 hours. Nah, you're doing Holland Sepulchre for like 20 hours to get the black freaking thing. I've done 2,500 Wildy agility. Oh, you've done the agility course in the wilderness. Okay, gotcha. And I'm saving tickets to bypass level 98. It's 45k XP without tickets, and I've made 80 mil from 2,500. That's nice. How are you doing it without dying? Are you good at PvP? Are you good at avoiding PvP? I don't know anything about PvP. Like, I know how to switch my prayers. I watch Oda block. Because I really want to do the wilderness agility course. But I'm scared. The Agility FC?
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles.
What's an FC?
I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of
Okay, so we're... Hold on.
Kids screaming.
What's the chat name? Is it called Friends Chat?
Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days.
It's literally called Friends Chat?
Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me get through this real quick. Is that how you do it? Is that how you got 2,500 laps? And do you bring anything besides like maybe Black D-Hide or something?
Attention, devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Get faster to waste oxygen.
Alright, wait, not clan? Is it clan chat? Or no? Fine? Hold on, I'll bring this up. Yellow. Oh, gotcha. Oh.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it
Cool.
down.
I'm not gonna do it right now, but that's awesome to know. Or maybe I should just go do it. I've never done it. I want to do it. How do I get there? Should I bring food? I'm just gonna try it out for a minute. Wait, I'm just gonna try it out because I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna bring like 500k in brews and then we're gonna die immediately. Oh. What's the quickest way to get there? Oh, you have to pay 150k? Fuck. Okay, that's cool. Wait. Do I have anything in here? 44 port? What does that mean? Can I just use the burning amulet? And run? Wait, can't you just... Does it not just take it from your bank? Really? What? Oh no, you're good. I was just wondering. I just thought it would be like... I thought it was just taken from your bank. Do I still keep my looting bag? No. That's good. What? Why a crossbow? Do I have to go buy one? Oh. Oh, so you have to like kill people that are also trying to kill other people. Okay, gotcha. I want to attack people now. I want to. No, I'm just gonna bring like 100 of these. All right, cool. I look like a total noob. Okay, where do I go? Wait. Wait, am I supposed to? Okay, so I'm in the chat, so we're good. I was like, even if I'm being lured, I was like, there's no way, no one would do that for 150k. Yeah. I don't even, how do you get up there? Wait. Oh, you have to go around. Okay, I'm just dumb.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head.
Oh wait, no, I gotta pay the thing. Oh, whatever.
So many things that I left unsaid.
Wait, how do I, let's see.
I can almost feel you
They did.
walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Oh wait, should I do that? Oh yeah. So are we supposed to attack the red guys? Or like... Does it... Wait. Hey? Yes. Oh, you have to get... Okay. Redeem? What? I have to tag it? Oh, okay, gotcha. You're like, no, tag. Just tag it. Just click it.
My heart rages around like an ocean.
Cool. This is cool. Do you get good XP for this? You get hit 20s? I mean, I guess you fall in lava. I guess it makes sense. Okay, so if I click, wait. If I click him, I can't attack anyone, right? Pretty sure. I think I didn't. Oh yeah, okay, so tickets. So I just save those up and then turn them in whenever I'm about to leave, I guess. Or you save that, you can save them up forever and like put them in your bank. Oh, you can actually put them in your bank though? What happened? Oh, okay. If I were a PKer, I would sit down there and wait for people to fall. Oh, redo the rope? Oh, I already went. Gotcha. Is that dude gonna kill me? No, we have to save him. Are we supposed to kill him? I forgot I hid my thing. Let's do right click for clanmates. Alright. No, that's definitely not it. So I just have to do... I don't want to shoot anyone. Wait, okay. No, not NPC. I forgot what I just fell doing. I don't remember. True. Yeah, that makes it way better. don't even think I've never used PK skull prevention. What does that do? If these hide it, what is the skull prevention? Does skull prevention just make it where you can't attack? But hidden makes it where you can attack. Makes it impossible to be lured. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, skull tricked. Someone tried to do that to me at the Mage Arena, and they almost got me. It was really, it wasn't close, but like I was just surprised that I fell for it because I was just sitting there AFKing, like clicking the mages, and then I was like, oh, that's a person. Happy birthday. But it says your name's James. Happy birthday, James or Dominic. Alright, wait, okay, so how do I make it to where I can right click attack someone? That would be right. Always right click? Oh, okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about attacking anyone if I click them. But I can right click and click them. Okay, cool. I didn't finish the thing like twice. Wait, who's PKing people? I want to PK people. I want to PK the person PKing people. I wasn't sure if I was gonna die or not, so I just brought broad bolts. Oh, I'm dead. Oh yeah, I'm dead. He's about to stack me out. 100%. Nope, no. I'm out. Alright, so can I attack him from here? I can't. Alright, so dude bro killed people. I'm gonna chill up here, I guess. I don't know. No one's anti-peeking. Alright, so next time I'm bringing like actual stuff. Can you kill that guy? You guys want to help me kill this guy? Nah? He has like 5 keys. Okay. Dude, am I supposed to like tell the clan? Like, can they not see? I don't understand. Did he just log out? I think that dude just logged out. He's just gonna log back in and shoot. Okay, sorry, so, can you explain how many... Wait, I'll just scroll up, never mind. Wait, how many tickets? Oh, it depends on laps. Okay. Do you get like extra XP for how many tickets you get, or the ticket's always the same? You just get more XP for the amount of laps that you stay here, right? So I need 100 tickets. Oh, I need to turn in 100 tickets to get the bonus XP.
Like a Hellcat.
And then if I leave, that goes away, right? Oh yeah, you said you could bank them. Okay. Staying is for loot? Oh. What do you usually leave at? Like what's a safe number? I'm kind of scared. There's not many people here. There's only like 4 or 5 people here. You leave around 100? Okay. You're coming to protect me? Oh my gosh. I feel so special. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, it's that same dude. I feel like we should attack him. I want to attack him. Is it weird? I'm scared. Like, I'm scared to attack him. No one else is skulled. Oh, I guess that guy's skulled. No, every time I've tried PKing, it's been like that. It's like, should I attack him? I'm scared. Should I attack? I'm gonna attack him, and then I get fucking wrecked. LMS is kind of fun. I can kill a few people in LMS. I'm not like absolutely horrible, but pretty bad. Especially whenever I think I'm safe. Whenever I think I'm safe, I'll just sit here and let someone kill me. I'm like, oh. Are y'all doing CC event world runs? No, actually, I was just told about this. This clan chat or friend chat, group chat, whatever. What is it called? Imagine him getting stream sniped. That's what I've thought of the whole time I've been here.
No, there ain't no stopping us.
I was just like, I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be surprised. Why is that dude just chilling there? It's scaring me. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, we locked out. Wait, no. Is he attacking me? No? Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Why do you attack me earlier then? Yeah, what up? Your name is Sticky Wet? Oh wait, your name is Sticky Wet. Your name is Sticky Wet in chat too. It's just funnier to see it in game. Sticky Wet.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Do you have to pay the 150k every time you leave, or only if you die?
Looking at a shooting star.
Divine murderer. Oh, every time? What? Oh, I guess if you make more than 150, it really doesn't matter. I didn't even think about that. What do you do whenever you leave? Do you just run to the mage bank? Or do you run like south and teleport? Oh, KBD layer. Gotcha. It's like I didn't even bring teleport. This is awesome. I could literally sit here and do this all night. Which is what I'm gonna do actually, probably. Unless I die, then I'm gonna be sad. Oh, so like clans will come here? Other clans will come here? That sounds scary. I don't want to experience that. He said, yep. Does that happen a lot? I would imagine during the day it probably does. I came to watch the Hollowed Sepulchre run, staying to see this guy get PK'd. Gift him 5 and I'll do it. I mean, yeah, yeah, true. Okay, yeah. $5 gifted to see Sticky Wet kill me. That's funny.
Thank God that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations
I like this is actually like pretty insane. Like how it takes you like less than a minute to do a lap, and you get rune plate bodies. I'd give 20 for you to
everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we
No.
on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream.
Can I spit at you? I mean,
Flow
no.
like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yup. I'm going mainstream.
Yo, big man Steve and Dick Sweeney, you guys need to get together.
Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Bully 2 confirmed by Rockstar. What's that? Man, YouTube needs like Twitch chat emotes. Like, that would be pretty cool. We need like Peepo. Tego Bego, what's up, bro? You become public enemy, what do you mean? Oh, at work. I literally didn't read the last 2 words. That's crazy. What? How have you become public enemy #1 at work?
Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
My CC member? I kill him. I want to attack him. Should I do it? No, is he dead? No, he's not. I don't know what to do. Oh, he's getting him. Is he the anti-PK? I don't know. They'll kick me? Wait, kick me for what? No, I mean like, if I attack the guy that's attacking people. I'm in charge of scheduling. I'm so sorry. You're gonna be getting a lot of phone calls. Hey bro, I can't come in this Thursday. My tummy hurt. My tummy hurt real bad. Alright. Am I supposed to attack the PK? I don't understand what I don't know my job. What's my job here? I'm supposed to attack Divine Murder. Is that who I'm supposed to go? Or will they kick me? Sticky West said they kick me. I don't know what that means. I'm along the lines of Nepo baby, so, so it was something I needed. So it's something I need to do. True. Okay. True. Am I supposed to attack this guy? Oh, Sticky Wet, you're right there. Aw. Oh, you're attacking him. Wait, I want to come attack him with you. I want to do things. Oh, there's literally just like specifically people here to anti-PK. And they do this because they want to get the loot, I'm guessing? Sticky Wet's taking care of him, right? Sticky. Get him, Sticky. Would I be killed if I go join? No, I just joined. And I haven't been killed yet. I can't say that you won't be killed, but I haven't been killed yet, so that's good. Is he running away from you? But Tego, so you have to join. You have to join Agility space FC. I think that's what it's called. And then come to World 319. Wait, I probably shouldn't have said that. I don't know. Hopefully no one comes and kills us. How many laps am I on? Got a few. I feel like I'm less afraid of the wilderness now. I feel like it opened up a new world for me tonight. Bro, how the fuck that dude hasn't died yet in Rune? I was actually wondering the same thing. I was like, are there multiple people attack? I think he's just being attacked like every now and again. And he's also running as well. He's like climbing up the little things and running around and stuff. But he's not really attacking anyone either. I don't know where he went. It makes me feel so good that every time I do a lap, it's like I'm rewarded with gold. It's like, hey, you're rewarded with a gold. Here you go. Every lap. Thank you. Wait, did it not go to... Can you not overheal? Wow, that's loud. Maybe it wasn't too loud, I don't really know. Oh wait, oh dude, I forgot to take that thing off so long ago. Agile FC hero. That dude's specific goal is just to protect the FC. You want my door canister? You can have it if you want. I mean, I don't know. It might be hard to get it, but I can try. I need to do 1.5 construction levels. Tego Bego, you're on Twitch. I didn't know you switched, my bad. Would it be stupid to make golden sinks? Do you have... I mean, if you got the gold. No, yeah, that would be stupid. You can get like 1,000,000 XP per hour with mahogany planks. And you don't have to do... You lay your phone on the number 1 and then you click the tables. It's way easier. I'm pretty sure you can get like 1,000,000 XP an hour now with construction and doing the mahogany tables. And then, I mean, I guess sinks would be faster, but still. PC construction 100%, because you want to download there's a construction plugin that helps you do the construction, the mahogany tables. It switches the number, so instead of having to press 6, you can just change it to 1. Is RuneScape worth it? 100%. Very fun. Sticky wet. Still killing divine murder. Did he go back and like resupply? I'd say it's I started a month ago, but but I'm full blown addicted. Hell yeah. That's cool. My friend started a month ago as well, but he did not have the same reaction. He was like, man, I gotta Google every single thing that I do. And I'm like, just play the game. You don't have to Google it. But he was like, yeah, so I did something. I Googled it. I figured out what to do. And then I had to do something else. So I Googled it. Anyway, he ended up quitting. But I was like, you don't have to Google everything. That's more if you just like, if you want max, like, basically if you want to be efficient, you have to Google things. Yeah, this is World of Warcraft. This is actually the new expansion. They took classic World of Warcraft and actually like, they made it a click game instead of like using, you know, your arrow keys or what. I don't know. I don't know how to explain World of Warcraft movement. Yeah, this is a new World of Warcraft expansion, yeah. Why are people using the welding course? Because of GP and XP. Numbers bigger. We want all numbers bigger. And if you don't want numbers bigger, you need to get... No, I'm just kidding.
I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
You did 160 quests? You started when? You started a month ago? Bro, that's actually pretty insane. I've done 152 quests, and I've been playing for 3 years. Or I've been playing this account for 3 years. I'm just gonna bang them all out one day. I'm just gonna get all the requirements, bang all the quests out, all the achievement diaries. And then I'm gonna learn raids and bossing and max my account. And then I can finally enjoy the new content that comes out as it comes out. If they come out with hard content, I guess. He said I've been playing 16 hours a day. That's how it is. That's how it be. It's fun. It's fun once you get into it. Very soothing. Richie, yo, what's up, bro? Peanut butter is, Oh, wait, you were calling me that. Oh. I gotta pee. I don't know what to do. Oh, wait, you said I could log out. True. Ooh. You used a 52 on him? How did he's full health. Oh, he's a 120. What is it? What is the dude doing? Why do people come here and like, why does he just want to get hit the whole time? I don't get it. Anyway. Get a bottle, go downstairs if you AFK. Oh, because if you log out, something happens? You lose laps or something? I forgot what you said. I think something like that. I'd rather just log out, I think. Still no Temperos. Pet? Nope. Temperos is way, way later. What is my fishing level? I'm 95. Yeah, I'll probably do Temperos to 99. If I don't get the pet, I'm gonna be sad. $3,500 tickets. Oh, you for the Temperos pet. 3,500 tickets, dang, bro. 2 big harpoon fish, 3 Toma waters. You get a dragon harpoon? That's crazy. Have you not got a fishing barrel yet? That was like the first thing I got. I got spooned on the fishing barrel. Never gotten a dragon harpoon from it though, I don't think. 100,000 minnows, and then I didn't do them anymore after that. I just wanted it to say 100,000 in the bank. Yeah, it's way, way, way better at minnows, right? Because you're getting it like pa 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 pa. I saw a bunch of bots there too. That PK logged right back out. Yeah, I was like, he's probably not gonna attack me. Hopefully not. So these are all anti-PKs. All these guys here. Or are they running their lap too? Sticky Wet, what up, bro? Wee. Oh, the music ended. Let's go to this. Bro, you got 1 million brew sips. The heron drop is rated minnows is 1 in 946,000. Oh, it's really bad. Wait, is that bad? Yeah, that's really bad, right? That's really, really bad. I mean, it's 50-50 every time. You either get it or you don't. Did I skip aerobics again? Because I fell a lot. Gang gang, yo, what up, bro? Septicones, what up, man? Gang gang. Temperos pet is 1 in 8,000. Oh shit. I've gotten fishing barrel, jag and harpoon in 43 KC. What? But I think I got the fishing barrel that quick. I did not get the dragon harpoon. You said unfair for the Twitch viewers. I'm so sorry. I gotta move chat over, actually. My mic is literally just like right in front of it. That probably got really loud. No, I don't want to talk to the sandwich lady. You're drinking champagne and doing construction? Are you doing the mahogany tables? Are you doing what kind of construction are you doing? Are you doing the golden sinks? Yeah, the mahogany tables are good. Hello friend, you really just grind all day, don't you? Yeah, pretty much. I'm either grinding work, grinding YouTube, grinding streaming, grinding RuneScape. You did coursework all day and I'm still at, yeah. Okay, so you were here earlier. No, I got off and walked my cat for like 3 hours. And then I did some work for my job for like an hour and a half, and then I got back on. But I've probably streamed for maybe like 6 hours today. But I plan on going all night, and then I'm gonna go to sleep and wake up and not end stream. And continue. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do everything. I get really into stuff, and then I just spend all my time doing it. I'm like, I want these agility levels. Actually, I like streaming. It's fun as well, especially whenever I have any free time. And I did so much work last week that this week I have a bunch of free time until like Friday. Play some Suicide Silence. I can't unless it's non-copyright. I use all my XP lamps on agility, same. I did herb lore for a little bit. I don't know why. Herb lore. Herb lore. Herb lore. Oh yeah, I did Slayer for a while too. I like doing Slayer. Cause I'm like, I feel like I'm getting the most out of it whenever I do Slayer. I'm like, that's a monster I don't have to kill. I work so much I get maybe 3 to 5 hours a week of free time, but it's worth. Lamps are for construction, it's free money. Yeah, true. Is it the champagne? The champagne got you in a fighting mood.
Can you hear my voice? Coming through the noise.
Oh yeah, stay wet. Are you still here? Oh yeah, you just as soon as I said something, you talk. Got another guy? 480k? Hell yeah. I forgot what I was gonna ask you. Oh yeah, okay, so you're saving up your tickets and you're just putting them in the bank, and then once you hit level 98, you're gonna turn in all your tickets and get level 99. Is that what you said? Okay, cool. I want to do something like that too. That sounds awesome. Plus, I like collecting things in the bank. It's like, agility tickets, yay! So, what if you get like 1,000 agility tickets? What if you get like 5,000 agility tickets? And then you go to, like, you're running to turn them in and someone kills you. Do you lose them all? Because I would be so mad. What if your aunt had balls? She'd be your uncle? What? I mean, true, but... You said don't even say that. Alright, see, now you're making me scared because I don't want... At first I wanted to do that, but I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Rip 1 million agility. Dude, I would cry. I would literally cry. And then you're always like, well, I mean, that's a really like low chance that someone's gonna kill me on the way there or something. And then you get the PKing videos that are made by like Framed and stuff. Or like, I can't remember, there was one PKing video where this dude killed another guy whenever the pirate keys came out, and he killed him and got like an insane amount of pirate keys, or whatever the chest keys are.
Calling out Mayday.
True. Yeah, whenever you turn them in, we'll just get you like a group of people to protect you. 100%. That would be dope.
Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air.
Soup attacked me today. Like soup? OSR? Like soup? Like soup? It'll be like 2-3 mil. Surprise ruin. Thanks. You're like, I've done this so many times, bro. I know what's gonna be in there.
Of the ocean. Can you try to understand how touch can cause explosion?
I can actually tell you the exact amount of everything that's gonna be in there.
I'm too afraid to be landed. I'm too great to
Are you in the chat? Is everyone's name purple? They shouldn't if your name's purple. He said I attacked the Yap man with my golden tinch. I've never had so much fun doing agility. It's like I'm nervous, but I'm also excited every lap that I do. I'm like, ooh, gold. Yeah, we're almost level 88. So close. 38,000 XP. Look at all the people. There's so many people. My butthole's clenched because you're golden tinch. What if you get smited? Oh, bro. You better bring a prayer pot. Come trade me. I got you a blighted restore. I have work in a few hours, but I want to see this through. Like waiting for the climax. Does he make it? Does he make it to one? Does he make it to 100 kills without peeing himself? Does he get killed by a PKer? Find out in this week's episode of something. Target down. Good job, fellas. Someone said Pog. Let's go. Alright, now I'm just thinking about how much I gotta pee. So, someone say something. Distract me. I need to go get a Halloween costume. I think that would be much more fitting to wear doing the agility grind. I should go get a Grim Reaper costume. Yo, what up, Osman? What up, bro? I'm doing good, man. I'm just doing some wilderness agility. And I gotta pee. but I'm not going to until I get 100 laps. This is so great. I think I'm going to turn in my tickets because I just want to get 90 as fast as possible.
Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up, baby. Tonight we gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
Okay. So I'm looking at agility stuff. No, you have to bring the 150k with you. At least that's what I was told. I'm pretty sure.
Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And you forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortal
300k is not bad though. Oh, that actually isn't bad. I could probably get, what, 90 in like way shorter amount of time than I can do agility. I think this is possibly like one of my new favorite things to do.
me crying and running through a ghost town, alone and stranded. Why leave me hoping and guessing for the answers? No place stays
We have Sticky Wet to thank for it. Wiki says 400k max. Oh. Yeah, that 900k might not have been true. Do you have the plugin that I was talking about? It changes the, instead of having to press 6, you can just press 1. Like just spam click 1.
mind faded, my body wasted. What we created must have been fated. Just promise me immortality. I
Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. You could tell me what it's called. I actually don't even know. I just saw it in a video and dude was like, yeah, you download this plugin and it makes it easier. And I was like, oh, cool. Good thing I know for that for when I do construction. And then he was like, yeah, you get 900k XP an hour. I was like, whoa. Wow. That's amazing.
The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on
Can you join? Yes, you can join. If you scroll up in chat, you'll see instructions on how to get here. And like what world and stuff. Let me see.
melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest.
Actually, maybe you won't.
Echoing around these walls.
Let's just like pin it.
Create a song.
Oh, I forgot to pin my Twitch.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number.
And you have to join the clan chat. It's called Agility FC.
Thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands.
World is 319. Yeah, Agility FC, but put a space between Agility and FC. My bad.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
But do you have the imbued regular archer's ring? It will help the Warcath grind. But it's not like a massive upgrade. Or do you already have like the dragon hunter crossbow and stuff?
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna
Oh yeah, you have full Missouri. I forgot about that. Yeah, you destroy Warcath.
we
Are you an iron? I can be.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the road.
24k XP to go. When do I pay the 150k? Whenever you get here, you'll talk to the agility dispenser. And you'll pay it the 150k. Agility level is 87, almost 88. I love the little members badge. I made it a donut. I forgot I did that. Yeah, dude, the ornate pool is a game changer. It's really good. I can't wait to do Desert Treasure too. It's gonna be fun. You just started an Iron Man, so it's dang. You just got a 20 mil PK? Dang. That's awesome. It sucks you died, but at least you got split. Yeah, that was kind of a dick move. He didn't even do anything. He's like, I was here to pick it up. Tego Bego's back. Log out, you lose like laps or something. Like the number of laps that you have.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes.
Yeah, better off just stand by here. Yeah. I guess they're waiting for people to leave. Yeah, I'm scared to leave now. So how exactly did they change this? They made it to where you get a bunch of XP and a bunch of GP. I don't know, I can't really explain all the changes. I don't know what it was like before, to be honest. I've never really done it.
And don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London.
No friendly. Thanks for awesome content always. I'll be off to bed. Dude, have a good night. Subbing now to those so far. Thanks for it. Hell yeah. Thank you for the sub.
Heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Wait, is Gazmic in my chat? I feel like there's someone named that. So.
We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Oh, okay, so how does the GP work? So like, you have to bring 150k here, and then you pay the little statue thingy, and then every lap you get, you have to like touch the statue and it gives you loot. And then depending on how many laps you've done in a row depends on how much loot you get. So it starts out at like 10k per lap and goes to like 40k per lap or something. And then you also get agility tickets. And depending on how many you turn in at once, depends on like the XP bonus you get.
From London to Taiwan, I've been all around the globe,
A bunch of random stuff, yeah, pretty much. I just got
It's crazy because I work with AI like not all day, but I work with AI a lot, and it sounds like something I would conjure up. No, don't fall.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion.
Okay, is this gonna work? Let's see.
Arrow waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow.
Am I in combat? Oh, I keep getting hit by the skeletons. Okay. Why did it take so long to switch? Run, no, 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 no.
Your heart is broken. Don't ever forget you're golden. I will find a light in your soul. I'll be there.
Run, no, 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 no.
In the darkness.
I'm scared.
When you're out of focus, I will be the light in your life. You're sick there. I'll be your inspiration. 'Cause I know that you'll do just what you're told.
Yeah, I probably should have brought like anything to go to the mage bank. And a stamina pot. Wait, I just realized. Wait, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. I can't go to KVD later because I don't have an instant telly. It looks like we're walking. Wait, what is it? 20? Oh. If I make this, is gonna be a miracle. Oh my god. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Wait, no. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We made it. Yay. Alright, so stamina bot. What else? Do I want to go to the mage bank? It'd be a lot shorter. Yeah, we'll go to the mage bank. I gotta pee so bad. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta find a video though. What's a quick video? Quick video. This is quick.
This is Zico
right, I'll be back.
commentating the best moments in the 2024 AWC, and I believe this is from like a weekend or two ago, not this past one that Peekaboo just won. And I'll put my camera over here so we don't cover up the damage done.
Only one cup remains in this season of the Arena World Championship, and the teams are fighting hard to lock in their spots for the grand finals in November. I'm Zico, and today I'll be showing you my top 5 highlights from Cup 3, including one
Nice
moment
ball, dude.
that might just be our play of the year. The first moment that I want to highlight is this Game 5 match of the NA Lower quarterfinals between Cubsies, Power Toads, and Team Liquid. These two teams entered the weekend with a few points of another and were driven by their hunger to secure the top 3 position. With an aggressive Soulburn demonic gateway from Samayam, Sidu was able to reposition himself on top of the enemy healer and land a crucial psychic scream to kick off the crowd control chain that allowed Team Liquid to secure victory.
I'm just trying to get some defensive positioning here. Nice preemptive barrier coming out. It's going to be the gouge onto Tuna, but no follow-up. Axton still taking a lot of damage though, and Sidu feeling very...
Oh, that's awesome. So Sam put down a... So Sidu goes, yo, I need a gate. Sam puts down a gate on top of the pally, and then
Bruh, that was the best pee ever. Okay. Where's my blighted stuff? Tab 6. All right, let's see what we made. 3 mil. Hell yeah. Where's the let's see. I hope that's not loud. I can't really tell, to be honest. I don't think that is. Alright, looking at the loot we made from 100, it was like 110 laps of the Wilderness Agility course. We got 423 Blighted Mana Rays, 29 Rune Kite Shields, 28 Rune Chain Bodies, with a total of 3 million GP. That's not bad. But do these automatically go in here, right? Yes, they do. Cool. How many of those do I have? Blighted, water. 412 doses. And then I want to put the keys in here. Alright, so we want a knife. Let's take a backpack. Oh, what did I want to bring? Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting my potions are even in there. I think that's it. Alright, and then I want to save the Agility. Wilderness Agility. Toggle that. What's the best way to make money in RuneScape? Raid. Oh yeah, seed pod. True. Yeah, that would be the best teleport for sure. What wilderness level can you use those? Seed pod is 30? Oh, okay, cool. How about for group Ironman? I have no idea about Iron Man, to be honest. I think that's all I need, right? I also forgot where I'm supposed to go. Is it the bandit camp? Or the lava maze? Lava maze? Oh wait, I forgot 150k. Dang it. I gotta go back. Yeah, where's your 150k? I was watching Zaryu. He was playing this game. It's like World of Warcraft Arena, but it's not World of Warcraft. It's just like straight up Arena. It looked kind of fun. I don't want to play it, but it looked fun to watch. One more level. One more level. Pew! What is this? Yeah. Okay, so I need to go to my house, recharge, agility, get 150k. Series is fun to watch, but I don't want to play it solid. I don't do World of Warcraft. I was thinking about food. Alright, what am I doing again? Lava base. No way. Yeah, I should actually. Should I get food? Maybe I should make some food super quick and then go for another hour. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play. Does Autoblock have? Oh wait, actually.
This paper crown is completely useless.
Let's do.
For one day in old school RuneScape's history, you could get the best weapon in the game for free. This weapon was worth nearly 1.2 billion gold, and you were able to pick one up every 60 seconds. How did this happen, and who was responsible? This is the story of the Twisted Bow glitch. Now, most of you watching this video,
I'm off for the night. GZ on the agility level. Thank you so much. Have a good night. I'm gonna go make some food super quick. I'll be like back in like 5 minutes.
probably know what a Twisted Bow is, but for those that don't, it's the most powerful ranged weapon in the game. The only way to get one is by completing the Chambers of Xeric raid and getting really, really lucky. Let's say you complete this raid by yourself and earn 30,000 points, a pretty reasonable number. You have a 0.1% chance to receive this item as a drop. At let's say 40 minutes a raid, this drop would take you nearly 700 hours to obtain. Now you probably see why this thing was and still is so expensive. There are a ton of players who would do legitimately anything to get one of these. One of these players was Billy, and his dreams were about to come true. But first, let's make your dreams of owning cool RuneScape stuff come true. Today's video is sponsored by Creator Crafted. They've teamed up with two-time Golden Gnome winner Witchcrafty to release new plushie designs. Zabak, Rocky, and a red Chinchompa. They're all adorable, but my favorite has to be Rocky. I just wish I could get him in game too. If you can't pick a favorite, you're in luck. If you bundle 3 or more plushies in your order, you'll actually get 15% off each one. Bundles are actually pretty new to Creator Crafted. You can pick one like the Overachievers bundle, or just build your own. Maybe even pick up some of their newly released stickers while you're at it. The first 50 people who use code NELLOSTICKER at checkout can actually get this sticker pack on screen for free. Bring home one of Creator Crafted's newest plushies today using the link in my description and use code NELLO96 for an additional 10% off all orders. Billy woke up on February 19th, 2019 and decided to take a trip to the farming guild. As he was running over from the fairy ring teleport, he noticed an item with purple text on the ground. It was an item he had been saving up for months for, the twisted bow. Billy goes to pick it up and starts freaking out. He takes a screenshot, posts it in his Discord, and does a lap around his room. But when he sits back down at his desk, he notices something odd. Another twisted bow has appeared on the ground beneath him. He picks it up, waits a while, and 60 seconds later, another one appears. Billy's excitement turns to horror as he realizes that he probably wasn't going to get to keep his newly acquired bows. Someone at Jagex must have made a huge mistake and somehow put an unlimited twisted bow spawn right here. Billy wasn't the only person to discover this either. In the next few minutes, across nearly every game world, dozens of players would begin camping out by the spawn location hoping to grab a free bow. Even Iron Men were there. Iron Men can't use the Grand Exchange, trade with other players, or pick up items that other players drop. However, they can pick up item spawns, and many of them would pick up a bow. 32 minutes after the update went live that caused this glitch, Jagex tweeted out that they had hotfixed it. The bow spawn was still on the ground. However, if you tried to pick it up, it would instantly disappear from your inventory. They warned that if anyone had picked one up and attempted to sell it on the Grand Exchange, action may be taken against their accounts, meaning they'd probably be banned. 21 minutes after the first hotfix, Jagex did another hotfix. They added 4 tree stumps around the item spawn so that players would be unable to reach the item, just in case someone figured out how to pick it up and keep it. So now players for sure couldn't obtain the item anymore. But the question was, what should Jagex do about those who already had one? Well, the first and most obvious option is why not roll back the game? A rollback would basically erase the last hour or so of progress on everyone's accounts. So it would be like going back in time to before the glitch happened. This would solve the problem, but also be a big inconvenience for anyone who didn't abuse the glitch. So Modash tweeted that they were hoping to avoid it. Instead, they would be attempting to manually track down and remove every spawned in bow from the game. To which everyone said, "Are you sure that's a good idea?" Roughly 2 hours after the update that caused this glitch, Jagex decided to take the game offline while they decided what to do. This would stop these spawned in bows from circulating through the community any further. After some discussion amongst the team, they decided that they did indeed need to roll the game back, and temporarily ban some players who sold the glitch bows on the Grand Exchange. More specifically, those who sold bows, bought bonds with the money, and redeemed those bonds for membership. When players logged in, after the game was brought back online, instead of a twisted bow being on this tile of grass now, there was a new object called the Twisted Bush, an obvious reference to the glitch that just happened. It even has a search option, but of course, when attempting to search it, you get the message, you don't find anything. But I still try every time I pass it, of course. Knowing this game's Italian restaurant of a codebase, maybe I'll get lucky one day, but probably not. I mean, there's no way this glitch could have happened twice, right? Right? We'll cover that part later. But for now, the glitch was finally over, and everything was back to normal. But this story is not. In fact, we're not even to my favorite part. The first question many players were asking was, what caused this glitch? And which Jagex employee was responsible for it? Some players assumed that the glitch wasn't an accident, and was actually some malicious JMod trying to make themselves or their friends a ton of money, which, well, doesn't really make much sense. If that were the case, wouldn't they hide the bow in some secret cave? Not put it, right next to the most popular guild in the game? Although, to be fair, ModJed had been dismissed from from Jagex for stealing players' items, among other things, less than a year prior, so I can't really blame them for jumping to that conclusion. But let's talk about what actually happened. We learned through Modash's Twitter that during the update that caused this glitch, an artist was placing down this, a flower right outside of the Hespori boss's lair. Now, Hespori is unique because it's the only boss in the game that you grow. You plant a Hespori seed in its lair and wait between 22 and 32 hours. You can then come back and fight Hespori. The problem was, you had no way of knowing when Hespori was ready to fight. You'd have to come pop your head in the cave and just hope Hespori was ready. This flower was added to indicate when Hespori was ready to fight. It would open to show that Hespori was fully grown, or that you forgot to loot Hespori last time you fought it. When this was being added, the artist that added it somehow accidentally added a twisted bow spawn, and the quality assurance team didn't notice before the update went live, which sounds kind of crazy. It almost makes the Rogue J-mod conspiracy believable. So how does something like this even happen? Well, Mod Matt K was able to give some extra clarification. Matt said that the artist that caused the glitch was training a new artist. This senior artist told the new artist, "Here's something you should never ever do," and began making twisted bow spawns all over the farming guild. He then removed every bow from the ground, or so he thought. He missed one, and that was what caused the glitch. Matt says that this was also the first and only time he ever heard Mod Ash swear. After the glitch was discovered, he shouted across the office, "Oh my god, who put a T-bow spawn in game?" The man had been working on the game since 2004, and after everything, even the Falador massacre, this is what finally broke him. But who was the senior artist? Well, some guessed that it was Mod West, because of this clip from a Jagex livestream a few weeks before the Farming Guild released.
Be a bit of a memer and just, there you go guys, twisted bows as far as the eye can see. Again, that's not something you do because that is a bad idea.
Pretty compelling, right? Well, despite the previous clip, there was a common consensus in the community for a long time that the glitch was actually caused by Mod G, mainly due to this clip from the Bank Stand-In podcast.
At Jagex, they let me touch the world builder, which is like the map editor thing, map editor. They let me touch that one time and something bad happened. And then they never let me touch it again.
What did you do? What did you do?
Okay, I'll say what it is and then Tro bleeps it.
Okay. Okay.
And then you guys can keep your reaction.
Okay. What? Okay.
No way! Are you kidding me? Wait, are you actually kidding me?
And they never let me touch it again.
The only glitch I can think of when it comes to the map editor is the twisted bow spawn glitch. However, Matt has clarified in the past, specifically saying that the artist that caused this glitch wasn't G. Maybe it was West, maybe it was G, or maybe it was someone else entirely. Although we may never know who caused the glitch, it greatly affected someone in the previous clip, 9rain. This is actually my favorite part of the story. Back in 2019, 9rain had a hardcore Iron Man account called One Kick Rick. It was supposed to be a parody of all the region-locked Iron Man series that were popping up at the time, but it really took on a life of its own. 9rain was attempting to gain agility XP by failing this stepping stone in the Lumbridge Swamp Caves.
Agility!
Doing so gives you 1 XP every time. Keep in mind that this was before the Draenor agility course was lowered to only need level 1 agility to train at. However, once he entered the caves, he was poisoned by a cave crawler, and One Kick Rick kicked the bucket. So he lost his hardcore Iron Man status. Except at the same time, people were picking up twisted bows over by the Farming Guild. So Jagex rolled back the game, and Rick got his status back in the luckiest way possible. However, due to how the high scores work, his stats were now only being tracked on the regular Iron Man high scores. Pretty cool, but also weird, huh? Now, this wouldn't be the last time Jagex encountered an issue east of the Farming Guild, but first, a quick reminder. Don't forget to check out Creator Crafted in the description below, and use my code NELLO96 at checkout for an additional 10% off all orders. There's something on there for everyone, and you're not going to want to miss out on these adorable plushies. Exactly 1 year after the glitch occurred, Jagex tweeted out that there was an issue on World 302 east of the Farming Guild, and that all players should avoid the area. But of course, nobody listened. When players arrived, they saw multiple twisted bows on the ground. How could someone at Jagex not only cause this glitch twice, but do it worse than last time? Well, after trying to pick them up, players realized that it was just a few J-mods that had transformed themselves into twisted bows. Thankfully, after the glitch, Jagex developed a new tool that shows the value of every item spawn in-game to prevent something like this from ever happening again. I hope you enjoyed today's video, and check out the one on the right, all about RuneScape's first ever glitch, and why Jagex couldn't. War Thunder is today's sponsor. RuneScape's first glitch was one that Jagex couldn't seem to fix no matter how hard they tried. This glitch would allow players to raise their strength level to absolutely insane numbers.
I want to watch this.
So apparently RuneScape 3 is getting Group Iron Man next week. I thought they already had that, gonna be honest. But that seems pretty huge for RuneScape 3. Hopefully that sees at least a slight increase in player base. Who knows? Maybe I'll check it out. Gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tastelab. Everyone's doing well. We're going to the clips right away today because Sick Nerd forgot that you have to pray against Darok.
Airwave goes hard, to be fair. Ah!
That could have ended way worse. In other news, we have one of the longest dry streaks in RuneScape history finally broken. Mr. Olive has been going for a T-bow for 6 years.
Congrats on Twisted Bow.
We're gonna turn it down.
Really?
Oh my god! 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 I'm done! I'm done! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! No!
You're welcome. I turned that down way so much.
No way, bro!
That's back-to-back 6-year dry streaks broken because the same day he actually got a real-life girlfriend. Incredible. Up next, we have No Monkey camping low HP at Zamorak. This is gonna be fun.
Holy shit, relax. Okay, we got him.
Collection log.
Oh shit. I got the hilt, are you kidding? What the bro? Hello? What? Are you kidding? There's actually no way.
Danny Potter is on his hardcore at Muspa.
Can you die, bro? Bro. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I just got sick or something.
And up next, we have Clipper at Nex.
Oh! I got the full helm! Oh my god. I finished Torva. No way. Oh my god.
If you guys remember, Brett Dog lost his hardcore status due to a Leviathan bug. Here he is testing out if it still works.
2 seconds and it's active. Now we're in combat. I've clicked the log out. Now look what happens. Nothing. You can't tally. And I'm even going to hands off the keyboard. The escape crystal should be going off because it's set to 2 seconds. But this bug is so bad it even disables the escape crystal. This is what happened to our hardcore. And as soon as you get in Lumbridge, you get 1 tick logged out just to add insult to injury.
And here we have my boy Hamzy IRL at Chambers.
No way, dude. That, like... That's actually a back-to-back purple. That's actually a back-to-back purple. The last one was a purple. It was a Dex.
Is that good or bad? Does you like it?
That's a Kodai that I have.
Oh,
That's
no.
Another butt plug. Now I have one for my ass and one for my mouth. Great. Great.
So yeah, if you guys did not see, RuneScape 3 is actually getting Group Iron Man next week, which I feel like is probably the optimal way to experience RuneScape 3. I know we say bad things about it on this channel a lot and the sentiment seems to be fairly negative, but I've heard RuneScape 3 is genuinely quite a good game at a base level. It's just also kind of bastardized by a lot of microtransactions, but good news, that does not affect Iron Man mode at RuneScape 3. So if you guys have been thinking about giving it a try, it drops October 28th. So go ahead and give that a look-see. For those of you who do not have Twitter, this is our Twitter segment of the week. This guy complained about the the drop rate for Dragon Warhammer, which first of all, he's only 2x rate, buddy. Let's calm down. And Mod Ash, thank God, who is finally back, comes with the Smackdown of the Century. He posted an actual screenshot of the code. So yeah, now you're 2x rate, buddy. Let's chill.
What plugins? Oh. I don't know. I think it's called XP bar. XP goals? No, I don't. Wait. I don't know. It's something. I wish I could help.
Chill out. Also, this is like the third time I've seen this get a lot of traction on Reddit. This guy was asking to let us cosmetically override our thralls using pets that we've gotten. I know that's not officially in the game. You can't do that. But there's the companion pet plugin that does exactly that. So if you want to do that right now, you can do it. But other people are going to see your normal thrall. PSA. Check it out. And an incredible community suggestion on top of that. This guy says the next quest after Wild Gothic Sleep should reveal that our pet rock used to
I'll look for it for a second.
be a shard of the Stone of Jas. All my lore nerds out there know what's going on. I had some guy in my chat the other week who was like really well versed in RuneScape lore, which follow me down below, twitch.tv/tastylife. So I actually just learned what that is, which is why I'm including this. So yeah, good shout. And also this is incredibly well done. This guy was at New York Comic-Con with an Infernal Max cape. Unsure if he made that himself or if he bought it somewhere, but either way, that is incredible. Well done. Anyway, back to the clips. We're gonna kick into the Rizzlers with Dino getting some drops.
Go! I got D-Med. F you, Jay.
Kill got gave up. Nice.
Skills progressions bars.
No way!
I guess if I got the D-Med, bro.
Carol's crossbow's huge, bro.
That's actually very, very nice.
Big.
Yeah, I got an item to D-Med. I got an item. I contributed to the group.
It's actually very, very good. Go on, bro. Huge. It was worth the milking, bro. It was worth the milking.
It was worth me struggling killing the skeleton.
But it is now Pure Spam's turn.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I'll count down. On go.
On go, okay?
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it worked!
Ooh,
I called it.
Ooh, Gotham's chain skirt. Let's go.
That's sneaky enough.
No way.
I did actually call
You got
that.
a full set of tank now.
Boys.
Nice.
Wait. We've got 3 out of 4 Guffins.
Here we have Alfie at the Cyclopses. These guys are actually zooming.
There it is, baby. Dragon Defender. Ooh, hello.
And congrats to Mutz. The hardcore grows greater every day.
Collection logs.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I got the pet. No way. Holy yo. Pet number 22. Let's go.
Dino in just under 2 weeks has completed Recipe for Disaster.
Harder than hard mode TOB. True and real. True and real. Beautiful.
You should do Zolro. Or Muspa.
It's actually...
Or TOA.
Actually large. Barrows gloves is going to be a beautiful little upgrade, update, whatever it is. We get out of here. Bam, you have completed Recipe for Disaster and awarded 1 quest point.
And once again, Batman is 1 pet off of having all pets.
P&M or Platinum? Go for Platinum. Oh, okay. I'm not burnt from Huey now. This boss makes me so depressed. I'm sat here and I didn't even react. I was just like, I heard the sound and I'm just looking at it and I'm just like, oh, it's done.
Here we got Perp with a Perp.
Purple, come on! Let's go! Yes! Come on! Anything but an arcane or a dex. No! Oh.
Here's our very own T Papa Slice doing some gauntlet. He said not to put this clip in, but I'm putting it in. Praying Mantis only
200 miller? Wait, 200 miller what?
needs one more shard, and this guy is just over 100 KC.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Let's go, baby!
Dirge Darko doing everyone's favorite hard mode top.
Oh, congrats, pet.
Oh,
No way.
No way. That's my first pet.
Daisy's gotten 5 spectrals in a row at Corp.
Ooh. Wait, I said what? Me out of here. It happened. I finally got something else.
And here we have raid plays on the hardcore.
Oh, I should have used it. Oh! Yeah, we're so spooned. We're actually so spooned. I literally... Wait, 3 inches on a good day. Where 3 inches on a good day? It's a good 3-inch day. It's a good day to be 3 inches. It's a very good day to be 3 inches. Welcome in. Welcome in. We appreciate you. It's a good day to be 3 inches, chat.
He was not done there, though. He kept going for the day.
She's...
Always ignored, bro. Okay, yeah, you are. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Talking YouTube chat and watch on Twitch. It's just because of how it's set up. My mic is like right in front of Twitch chat, but I guess if I minimize it. That looks... It doesn't look bad. I can see it better.
Mega scales? We'll be doing them soon, to be honest. Oh, yeah, I'm a spoon. I'm a spoon. I literally just told you guys in chat I'm a spoon. If any person in the comments flames me for being a spoon, I'll take it. We're done. Well, no, we're not done. I might as well get a third one. Fuck it.
And now we have Mal moves at DK's.
To see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
Woo! Archer's ring! You love to see it. Archer's ring, KC number 44. Clip that for me.
Good night, gamers. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. We're going to have Mulgo Kirby take us out.
I saw a clip of this dude the last time, and his voice kind of scared me. Oh no, the last time, I think he was screaming or something. It was really loud.
But oh my fucking god, did I just do it?
I'll just move the phone and lay down. Nah, bro, you have to watch me on Twitch. I'm just kidding. No. Hold on, just give me a second. Please let me know if you see this because I'm turning into a dragon. It's very overwhelming and I just need help through it. I was hoping that they would reply. Okay, I guess not.
Enter the bar. Lobby list. Mike, no Muslims.
Wait, this is 36 minutes. I don't know what's this saying. All right, so we're going to go back to the wilderness place. That kind of scared me a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. This is not what I wanted at all. Why? Sure. I just need it for like 20 seconds. Okay, maybe not this either. This kind of... Alright, here we go, yeah. This is what it feels like in my head whenever I'm running through the wilderness. Oh crap. Wait. Oh, okay. I was scared. Alright, so I can right click that. I can. Okay, cool. Okay.
As one of War Thunder is today's sponsor. Barrows is widely regarded as one of RuneScape's perfect updates, but on launch, it was the exact opposite. Let's explore why Barrows and its rewards were some of the most hated content for many of the game's players, especially its wealthiest ones, and the simple fix that made it perfect. Our story begins all the way back in 2005. Jagex is just about to release an update that they teased over a year ago, the Barrows minigame. Deep in the swamps of Mauritania is a gravesite where 6 ancient warriors.
What level do you need again? Are you using the stews?
The Barrows.
GP per hour is like 3 mil. XP per hour, I'm not 100%.
Brothers are resting. Digging into each gravesite with a spade allows you to break into their tombs and defeat 5 of them, until you come across one tomb that, instead of having a brother, has a secret entrance. If you enter it, you're placed into a maze of tunnels, where you'll encounter the final brother. In the center of this maze is a reward chest, which you can open to obtain armor pieces from the brothers you've defeated. This armor would become the new best gear in the game, and could make you rich, assuming you could put your morals aside.
Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am!
Today, Barrows is seen as a relatively easy challenge, baby's first boss type content, but you'll soon see.
Are you using the stews? Do the stews to make sure you have a Hellcat before you get the ingredients for the stew.
That on release, Barrows was the game's hardest and most punishing content yet. This is Billy. He's been playing RuneScape for a while. He's a member, has around 80 combat, and knows a fair bit about the game. So, Barrows releases, Billy gears up in his best equipment for all 3 combat styles, fills up his inventory with food and a few prayer potions, and is on his way to Barrows. For most players, the starting area would be Canifis. Now, Billy doesn't have an ectofile, fairy rings don't exist yet, and he doesn't have access to the Canifis teleport on the ancient spellbook. To get that, he'd need to complete the Desert Treasure quest, a quest that back in the day would be considered endgame extremely difficult content. So for Billy and most other players, his journey would begin by walking to Canifis from East Varrock Bank. So he gets to Canifis, takes the underground shortcut behind the bar, and is placed halfway through the swamps of Mauritania. As he continues south, ghasts begin attacking him, and by the time he makes it to the swamp Bodhi and out of the swamp, half of his food has been rotted by the ghasts. A minute or two of walking, and he finally makes it to Barrows. And he forgot his spade. He could just grab one from this little house in front of Barrows, but that didn't actually exist yet. So it's back to Varrock to repeat the whole process. So this time, Billy doesn't forget his spade, he kills a few brothers, and is doing pretty good. But then he gets to Darrock. He runs out of prayer points mid-fight because they're periodically drained whenever you're inside the tombs, and his protect from melee prayer drops. But he figures, I can finish off Darrock with just food, it'll be fine. But he doesn't know that the lower health Darrock is, the higher he hits. So Billy gets hit a 57 and is smacked back to Lumbridge. Since it's 2005, his items aren't sent to a gravestone where he can collect them later. They appear on the ground instantly for anyone to see and steal. Just like that, Billy has lost pretty much all of his gear and has to start grinding to get it back. While he does that, let's talk about today's sponsor, War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made and is available for free on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and plus my favorite part, P battles. Haven't played back, and he wants days of premium account time and so much more. Billy got bored of trying to get his gear back, and he wants to try a strategy one of his friends told him about, using a cannon. So with slightly worse gear and a cannon, he makes his way back to Barrows. He puts down the cannon in one of the crypts, wakes up a brother, and runs behind a coffin so it can't attack him. This takes
What's the player? Like what I'm playing the YouTube video on?
an incredibly long time, but was a popular strategy for lower level players back then, and is occasionally still seen today. So Billy kills 5 of the brothers and clicks on the tomb that has a hidden tunnel. He enters and has no idea where to go. Most of the doors are locked and his minimap is disabled. He finally makes it to the proper door, solves the puzzle, and opens the chest, and is rewarded for his efforts with a Guthan's helm, one of the brothers' equipment. He sells it to someone in Falador Park for a whopping 10 million gold, because prices are crazy on the first day, and forgets all about the gear he lost. But you may be thinking, where was the 6th brother? No 6th brother ever appeared when he was going through the hidden tunnel maze. Well, today, the last brother will randomly appear when you're going through a door in the maze, or if that doesn't happen, he's guaranteed to appear when you try to open the chest. But for the first 5 months of Barrows, you'd only encounter the last brother randomly through doors, meaning if you wanted to fight all 6, you'd have to spam a door over and over again until the last one appeared. This wasn't the only clunky mechanic that existed back then either. You used to be able to use your friends as a safe spot. If you had a friend stand between you and the brother you were fighting while you used a magic or ranged attack, the brother would just sit there until it died. Clunky mechanics aside, it's still for the most part the same Barrows that we know and love today. So what made it so hated back in 2005? Let me introduce you to the Dragon Chain Body. Back in 2005, this was the most coveted item in the game. To give you an idea of how in demand it was, it sold for anywhere from 30 to 40 million GP, and the most expensive party hat back then capped out at around 9 million. This is because of one of 2 factors. First, it's fairly rare. You can receive one as a drop from the Cowfight Queen at a rate of 1 in 128 kills, but getting even 1 kill back then was incredibly difficult, as she was the hardest boss in the game at the time. Killing her by yourself was absolutely unheard of too, so you'd need a few friends that you could trust not to scam you out of your split if they got the drop. Or if you're really, really, really patient, you can kill Dust Devils for a chance at receiving one at the absolutely insane rate of 1 in 32,768 kills. Second, it was a huge upgrade over the next best thing, the Rune Plate Body. And actually, let's add a third point. It looks really, really cool. The Dragon Chain Body is one of the most nostalgic items in the game for me, and I was rocking this thing all the time back when Old School first started up. Anyway, pretty much every chest piece of melee Barrows equipment massively overshadows the Dragon Chain Body. Although you need 10 more defense levels in order to wear them, they were much less rare and didn't require a group to obtain. But perhaps the most striking feature of all is, unlike today, they didn't degrade. Today, you can wear a piece of Barrows equipment for about 15 hours worth of combat before it breaks and you need to repair it. On launch, however, you could wear it as long as you wanted and you would never have to repair it. This probably doesn't come as much of a surprise, but players were kind of pissed, especially those that had spent the massive amount of time or money obtaining a Dragon Chain Body. The chain body began crashing just hours after the update launched, and Barrows equipment, despite being brand new and outrageously priced, was still seen as a great deal compared to forking out the insane cost for a Dragon Chain. As you might expect, RuneScape's forums were soon lit up with complaints about everything I just discussed. Jagex knew pretty much immediately that this time the players were actually right. Barrows equipment was too powerful for how much easier it was to obtain and how much cheaper it was, especially if you consider the set effects. You know how I mentioned earlier how the lower Darok's health gets, the amount of damage he does also increases? Well, the same effect applies to his armor. If you wear a full set of Darok's equipment, have the other best in slot items for the time, drink a super strength potion, and are on 1 health, you can hit a whopping 68. Not even the Cowfight Queen can hit that high. Players had genuinely never seen numbers like this before. Plus, by the end of the first week, the entire set costs less than a Dragon Chain Body. Every set has their own different effects. I won't cover all of them, but most of them are pretty useful. Not you, but not even including their effects, they were all now the new best armor in the game for every combat style, and nothing else came even close. So on the same day that Barrows released, Jagex would put out a pretty unique news post. They warned players that they would possibly be making some balancing tweaks to the Barrows armor, and recommended anyone interested in buying them from another player to hold off. If they nerfed the armor into the ground, it would crash pretty hard, and they'd have a whole new angry mob on their hands. So they took an approach that had never been done before in RuneScape. A week passed, and the rebalancing changes went live, but to players' surprise, every item's stats remained exactly the same. Instead, now the armor would slowly degrade while being used in combat. The stats stay the same while degrading, but after about 15 hours of use, the armor will break and will need to be repaired. It was a simple change, but it not only stabilized the Dragon Chain Body and other items in a similar position, but kept them relevant too. Many players would choose to save their Barrows equipment for more high-stakes scenarios, like bossing or PvP, and would use lower tier gear for minigames and Slayer. It was a genius solution that instantly took care of the public's biggest concerns with the update. That change, along with a few minor tweaks, are now why many see Barrows as a perfect update, and really one of the best updates ever made to RuneScape. Don't forget to check out War Thunder in the description below to get the massive bonus pack I mentioned earlier. It's free to play on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. And after that, check out the video on the right. It's all about content deleted from RuneScape.
I think I've seen this. Alright, let's watch.
Even made RuneScape's best piece. There are items in RuneScape that require thousands of hours of grinding to earn, but for about 2 hours, you could receive those same items in about a minute, every minute. And Jagex let everyone keep them, twice. It was so bad, it even made RuneScape's best PVMer quit the game, and today, you'll see why. This all starts back in 2004, when Jagex introduced a new piece of jewelry to the game called the Ring of Wealth. Despite its somewhat high price tag and flashy name, it wasn't really all that useful. I'd even go as far as to call it useless, but players sure thought it was amazing at the time. That may sound a bit confusing, so let me explain. In RuneScape, there's something called the rare drop table. Most medium to high level monsters have the chance to drop items from the rare drop table when they die. On this table, there's things like uncut gems, parts of the crystal key, a few rune items, and a few dragon items. Now, the chance of receiving a drop from the rare drop table when killing a monster is rare. So these were meant to be a nice little kind of valuable surprise for players back in the day. Whereas today, most of us will get one and just sigh. Now, this is where the Ring of Wealth comes in. The ring's only purpose is to increase the chances of receiving a drop from the rare drop table while you're wearing it. But if any of you were around in 2004, you'll know that Jagex used to be much less careful with their wording on update posts. On the post they made when it released, they simply said that the Ring of Wealth gives the wearer a greater chance of getting a rare item drop when they kill a monster, which you now know isn't true. The ring doesn't help with every rare drop in the game. It only helps with items on the rare drop table, which ironically 99% of rare items are not on. Let's say you were trying to kill the Cowfight Queen for a dragon chain body. It drops one on average every 1 in 128 kills. That's a pretty rare item. So after reading this update post, you'd assume that you should bring a Ring of Wealth along to get it faster. But the dragon chain body isn't on the rare drop table, so the ring wouldn't actually help you at all. Because Jagex worded that post so poorly, and most players didn't even know the rare drop table existed, everyone thought the ring would improve their chances of getting any rare item they wanted from a monster. Over the next few years, hundreds of thousands of players would keep the Ring of Wealth in their ring slot at all times because of this. Eventually,
I did that. I feel like I did that for a little bit.
Rumors even spread that it helped you with clue scroll rewards, PvP drops, and the Barrows reward chest. Even when Mod Ash got on the official RuneScape forums and dispelled these rumors multiple times, they didn't stop. I actually got tricked by these rumors too. When Old School RuneScape launched, I wore a Ring of Wealth at all times for 4 years, because I genuinely thought that's how it worked. But that might be because in RuneScape 2 in 2011, Jagex decided to change the Ring of Wealth to work much more like how the rumors suggested it did. Except whoever updated it messed up really, really, really bad. But first, let's discuss today's sponsor, Dragonair Silent Gods. You can click the link in the description box to download the game and join D&D Legends in Dragonair. It's an open-world strategy RPG with a Western fantasy theme, storyline, example, and exchange. On March 15, Miscellaneous 2011, Jagex made what should have been a fairly standard update to the Ring of Wealth. They made it so the ring could teleport you to the Grand Exchange and Miscellaneous, and allowed the ring to actually increase your chance of receiving a rare item from a boss. So if you were fighting General Grardor, for example, you'd have a slightly higher chance of receiving one of his very rare unique items like a Bandos chestplate. This effect would also apply to opening reward caskets from clue scrolls, the Barrows rewards chest, and more. So pretty much exactly how the ring was rumored to work, except without the PvP drop increase part. But players soon learned that Jagex had seemingly launched this update without testing it. Right after it went live and players started killing monsters while wearing the ring, they noticed that they were getting its most valuable drops every single time. So spiritual mages normally drop dragon boots at a rate of 1 in 128. Instead, you would get them every single kill. This sounds almost unbelievably insane, but one player named TS Jan was actually able to catch it on video. In just a few minutes, he had 40 pairs. He could have gotten more, but Jan came to this area to fight Krill Tutsaroth, which requires you to kill 40 Zamorak minions before entering his lair. So he enters the lair, gets a kill, and expects to get something super rare, right? But he doesn't. He just gets rune plate legs. That's where this glitch gets sort of weird. It seemed that for certain monsters, you'd get their most valuable drop every time, while with others, you would just significantly increase your chances. But smart clans soon figured out a trick to make every monster drop a rare item every time. Back then, clans in RuneScape had a system called loot share. If loot share was turned on, everyone in the clan would share in the loot from monsters that they killed together. This system would try and share the loot as equally as possible. So what happened next is clans would turn on loot share, get 10 or 15 players together, and start killing the corporeal beast. If they were all wearing a ring of wealth, the ring's effect would stack, meaning they were getting Corp's most valuable items, sigils, every single drop. Now, loot share did a good job of distributing these sigils to players who hadn't received one yet, but clans could also turn on coin share, so every sigil was automatically converted into coins and split evenly between everyone who helped with the kill. In this one clip of a player in a clan that had coin share on, his inventory goes from having 3.7 million GP to 79 million in under 4 minutes. Everyone was here for the Divine Spirit sigil, which at the time was trading at nearly 1 billion GP due to how in demand it was. But some players reported that while this glitch was happening, so many divines entered the game that it dipped as low as 150 to 300 mil. With rumors like that, it soon became full-on chaos. Clan members were begging their high-ranking members to be allowed to join in, and players who they disliked were being kicked from the clan so they didn't get any wealth. Pretty soon, dozens of clans were doing this, and billions of GP was entering the game every single minute. In total, the glitch is believed to have run for roughly 2 hours before Jagex noticed and patched it. Although extensive damage must have been done to the game's economy, Jagex would just roll back the game to 2 hours ago and erase the damage, right? Right? Well, no. Soon after the glitch was patched, ModMark would make a statement on the forums that not only would the game not be getting rolled back, everyone who participated in it would not be punished. He said that they chose to do this because it supposedly didn't significantly affect the economy that much. But we'll get to that in a bit. I have some actual numbers we can take a look at. But you might be wondering, why not at least ban the players who abused the glitch? Tens of thousands of players have been banned for doing much less. Well, Mark explains that it's because players expected the Ring of Wealth to affect these drops. They expected to receive high-value drops more often, and can't really be blamed for the actions taken around this time because of it. Which kind of makes sense. An update to a ring meant to make you get more valuable drops would get you more valuable drops, except that everyone abusing this glitch knew it was a glitch. You can even see players admitting they knew it was a glitch in chat in these videos. So you can probably understand why everyone else in the community was extremely salty about Jagex's decision. As usual, riots broke out in game, the forums were on fire, and this time, an unexpected community member stepped up to voice his complaints. Wook16, or just Wooks as he goes by now, is well known as one of the best PVMers in RuneScape history, even back then, and he was increasingly getting more frustrated with Jagex. They went back on their promise to give high-level forum members free memberships for participating in Jagex workshops. Botters were taking over the game and not being banned, and he had just maxed his account, so he was becoming kinda bored. He was actually considering quitting the game when his membership ran out later that month. Then this whole Ring of Wealth bug happened, and it solidified his decision. In an interview released on the same day of the glitch, Wooks disagreed with Jagex's decisions, saying that they should have rolled back the game, and he felt like he could no longer trust the company. Luckily for us, Wooks later returned. But did the bug really not affect the economy that much? Was Jagex telling the truth, or was this another climbing boots situation? Actually, yeah, they weren't lying. Despite billions worth of sigils entering the game, none of them dipped in price on the Grand Exchange. In fact, most of them went up the next day. As long as it never happens again, I guess that's fine. Except, it did. In March of 2017, Jagex was doing a big rework of the luck system, and along with introducing new rings that also slightly increased your luck at certain bosses, they broke the luck system entirely. This time it was only limited to the bosses in God War's dungeon, Corp, the Cowfight King, and the Wildy Worm, but had a pretty similar effect as last time. Players get lots of drops, Jagex fixes it, there's no rollback, and everyone is upset. However, this time they did choose to ban some players that they were 100% certain were abusing it. It was also a bit easier to tell this time because the glitch didn't last for 2 hours. It lasted for 6, and they hopefully went through chat logs this time. I don't know about you, but this glitch makes me pretty nostalgic, and the video I made about Fat Wrecked over on the right is probably even more nostalgic. He was one of RuneScape's most famous YouTubers, but he died when he was just 18, and what happened after will shock you.
What's your construction level now? Have you gotten one? What does that mean? Oh, are you talking about the person on the Soul Rune Island? Or the island? The barbarian? I'm tired, I don't know. Barbarian Island. Let's see. I'm kind of getting into these videos. I like them.
Enlisted.
I don't remember what they look like. I may have spacebarred through those quests. Yo, at least you're getting XP. That's all that matters.
Just incomplete. If you've been in the RuneScape community for a while, you may have heard of Gentle Tractor. He's posted some
Your team, Elena? Alright, me too then.
Amazing content to the old school subreddit, like concepts for new skills, game improvements, and even created the map that inspired the big Zaya redesign that happened in 2016. But what I want to focus on today is his Tropical Island map. It's a Hunger Games inspired arena for the Last Man Standing minigame. Overall, I think it looks pretty awesome, and Jagex did too. There were even plans for Mod Jed to implement the map into the game, but I guess he was too busy with other projects. But this wouldn't be the end for this map. In February of 2021,
Team Edward. Team Shiny Vampire. Which clan is that? Yeah, this is Agility FC. I just learned about this today. It's cool.
This appeared in RuneScape's cache. As you can see, it's a map that's heavily inspired by Gentle Tractor's map. However, if we take a closer look, you'll see that it's pretty incomplete. Over the past 3 years, no new additions or updates have been made to it. This map has most definitely been abandoned, but rather than spend time removing it, Jagex has probably chosen to just leave it where.
Yeah, you have to join. You have to join the clan chat or they'll kill you. And then that's about it, really.
Here it is, as it's not like anyone will ever come across it in game. So it's unlikely we'll ever get to experience the Hunger Games in RuneScape, but
and don't attack anybody. I mean, obviously.
I think it would be pretty cool. Let's talk about another map that is actually gone. So this is Xanaris, the magic place where most of the fairies in-game live. But this is what it looked like until February of 2006. Definitely a lot less magical than you'd expect, especially when it's actually RuneScape's moon. It really just looks like some kind of underground forest where all the big trees died. Jagex designed it this way.
It's what Timothy said, Agility FC.
Not necessarily out of laziness, but because it actually looked pretty similar in RuneScape Classic. They took the same approach when porting the Wizard's Tower over to RuneScape 2. Just like in Classic, it had this big bend in the bridge. Now, I imagine...
Who's Cecilia again?
Only some of you got to see these designs, as they were both updated to the versions we have today in Oldschool
I run with them a lot. I'm a conflict rep. Sorry. That was funny. I'm a conflict rep. Yeah, I like this. I would have probably done Hollow Sepulcher, but I'm probably gonna do this until 92 and then do Hollow Sepulcher. But this is really nice. It's really chill. Really good GP.
School in early 2006. But what I want to show you next is something nobody has ever seen.
Hey, thanks to Codebreaker.
And I'm pretty upset that some of it never got released. But first, let's talk about today's sponsor, Enlisted.
Oh, your name in game is Conflict Rep? That's still really funny. Like, I feel like that's just like another name for an anti-PK or Conflict Rep.
Enlisted is a squad-based first-person shooter. So 2006 was the same year the construction skill was added to the game, and along with it, the ability to create and customize your own house. This was a huge expansion that added a number of new training methods, activities, and improvements to the game. But this huge update was almost even bigger. Old game caches from around then contained dozens of objects that were supposed to be a part of this update.
Wait, are you here right now?
But for some reason, never made it in. Let's start off with my favorite one, this chair with a music node. It seemed that one of the mini games you'd be able to build in your house was going to be musical chairs. I loved that game as a kid in real life, but I probably would have hated it in RuneScape. I feel like it would have been pretty clunky and awkward. There's also this strange stick weapon that sort of looks like a pointing hand, which I imagine would have been used in some sort of other game. But let's talk about something that I think players would have gone nuts for. This looks to me...
Were you telling me to do my clue scrolls? I don't like clue scrolls. They make my... Actually, I do like them, but I feel like there's so many other things that I would rather do. And then whenever I do all those things, then I'm going to go back and do a bunch of clue scrolls. I got into it for like a week, though.
Like a bar stool and a beer tap. I may be getting ahead of myself, but I bet that originally...
Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, probably, yeah.
You were going to be able to build your own bar in your house. I can see why that didn't end up
most definitely
happening, since the average age of the player base back then was probably 12, but it still would have been a cool spot to hang out at. Now, perhaps the strangest scrapped feature of all is this painting with a button. It seems that you would have been able to press the button to reveal a secret opening behind the paint.
The best free-to-play GP method? I have no idea. My favorite one is woodcutting, but it's not very good.
Painting. I'm not sure what this could possibly be used for, but there were quite a lot of paintings you were going to be able to pick from. In all honesty, it just kind of looks like a spot you could hide drugs. Lastly are these furniture pieces that you could have placed in your chapel. Not sure why they were scrapped, but they aren't really all that special aside from maybe the stained glass one. Keeping with the 2006 theme, this is Zanuck. She was added in June of 2006, along with the Death to the Dorgashun quest. Zanuck is a fairly well-loved, adorable character, but on release, it was pretty much the opposite. This is what Zanuck looked like from June of 2006 to March of 2007. Pretty terrifying. The chat...
I'm actually going to be so sad whenever I die here for the first time, because I feel so safe right now. I feel so like genuinely safe. Like everyone's huddled like a little, like a safe blanket. I'm cuddled in a safe blanket of people.
That head doesn't really help much either. Luckily, someone even recorded themselves doing the Death to the Dorgashun quest in 2006, so we...
Yeah, I die. What clan is that? It's Agility.
You can see the model in action.
Agility FC. there's a space in between those.
And again, terrifying. I'm usually a fan of the older graphics when it comes to RuneScape, but this one I'm okay leaving in the past. Speaking of graphical changes, some of RuneScape...
It usually gets hot about 30-40 minutes from now. Don't say that. No, don't say that. Just tell me it's like this all the time and we get to have our GPs, because this is how it's been for like the past 3 or 4 hours, and I've been happy. I wish I could bro. Are you almost done with that champagne bottle? Why is there so many people? I have no idea. It's so great though. Like whenever I first got here, there was like 12 people maybe. And now there's a whole bunch of people. It's been cool. But anyway, yeah, so I should go bank in about 30 minutes. Is that what you're saying?
RuneScape's most iconic items almost looked very different. Back in January of 2005, the Slayer skill was added to the game, and along with it, gargoyles and abyssal demons. However, something that most people don't know is that both of them didn't drop their most valuable items, the Granite Maul and Abyssal Whip. They were instead both pushed into the game a little under a month later on February 15th, 2005. But why? Well, here's where things get interesting. Slayer launched on January 26, 2005, and both the Abyssal Whip and Granite Maul existed in the game's cache when it did. So you might be wondering, why wait so long to add them to the live game? Well, it's because the 3D models they use weren't added to the game until February 15th. But these items couldn't have existed in the cache without a model. So that means
you finished the second bottle? Damn, bro. That sounds like me, though. I usually quit around 4:30 Central Standard. Is that because it gets, like, super hot? Or is it because you don't want to do it anymore? I'm guessing because it gets super hot. But, dang, I want to stay here. I'm just going to go bank. And then hopefully just hope I don't die. And everything's okay.
The Granite Maul.
I want to do this for, I guess I want to do this probably for like 2 or 3 more hours, and then I'm going to go to bed, but...
and Abyssal Whip used to have different designs. However, the Archive project has yet to track down a cache from that time period, so we have no idea what they actually looked like. If you have an old computer that you played RuneScape on, you may have these and other secrets hiding on it and have no idea. So join the Archive project Discord in the description to help out. As for why Jagex waited so long to redesign and launch them, I have a feeling that they weren't satisfied with the original designs and wanted more time to make them. They were 2 of the strongest weapons in the game at the time, after all. I like to imagine that the whip just looked like the Gary's Mod missing texture.
Agility FC, how does everyone know about this? Because I had no idea this existed until today. But yes, it is Agility FC, yeah. Is it usually not look like this? Like, is it not usually as peaceful and amazing as this?
Error. The Slayer helmet is another...
Why do I need to do Wildy Agility? You don't need to. I mean, you can if you want to. YouTube video? Oh. Is it a big, like, is it a big is it a big RuneScape YouTuber? Like, I'm sorry, I've probably seen the video. What up, Zipper? Good morning. Yeah, I have dyslexia, so I'm gonna read things completely wrong. What do I need to do Wildy Agility? That's crazy how my brain can mix things up like that. I just don't get it. Maybe it's not dyslexia. Maybe it's just like me just not paying attention. My Sparage fingers itching watching this. I mean, if you want to, You can come and ice barrage people. I'm sure these guys would like you too. There's like a whole posse of just like people, anti-PKers. It's really fun. I'm gonna hop on Twitch. All right. Oh, it was a time ago. Gotcha. Oh, are there any requirements? I'm not sure about the level. I'm pretty sure it's a low level. Maybe like in the 60s or something. Maybe sooner. I'm not 100%. Yeah, there's like 10 anti-PKs here. It's very nice. Or there were. I'm pretty sure a lot of them are running around, but like there were a bunch of them up here. I can't 100% remember the world, but if you join the clan chat, it's the world where most people are on. Oh wait, I can look. 319. Yeah, 52 agility. It was like you might get one of them, but then there's going to be like 7 more right behind them. Maybe. Or I don't know, maybe not. The only ones like the only people I've really seen are the clan people. But they've been killing them. So I mean, yeah. You should come here and protect me. Oh, you never peed. Neither have I. We should come here and PK and anti-PK one day and learn how to PK. We could do it together. Last time you went here, it was for a couple of hours and you made 2 mil. Yeah, I was here for an hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours, something like that. Hour and a half. I made 3 mil. It was really good. And I gained a level. I turned in like 100 tickets and gained like, I think it's like 65k XP an hour if you turn in your tickets at 101 plus. Something like that. Yeah, if you're not in the FC, they insta-kill you. They take that loot. You should get the Vorkath head and put it on the backpack before you get the fire cape. That would be funny. Yeah, I think it's 45k an hour with just the course, and then I think you max out at like 19k XP an hour with the tickets. So like around 65k ish. Wait. No, wait. Just kidding. No, because it takes you over an hour to get 100 tickets. I think you have to do it for 2 hours to get 65k an hour. Something like that. Yeah, anyway. I should not try to be doing math and stuff. You have 180. See, okay, so my friend that told me about this earlier in chat, he said that he was saving up his tickets to instantly go from level 98 to 99. But what if you're like going to turn in your tickets and then someone kills you? Because I would be pissed. You're going to do Vorkath after construction? Very nice. I kind of want to do Vorkath again, but I sold all my Vorkath gear. Oh, wait, but I have enough money to get Vorkath gear again. But I want to do other bosses. I feel like I've learned Vorkath. I want to do other bosses. I got to remember that. I want to try to learn Muspa. Yeah, an hour and a half for 101 tickets. Yeah, that sounds right. You can drop them on the ground. PKR won't get them. You can drop the tickets on the ground in any level of wilderness. You can just drop them, and then like you have to run and go pick them back up. Because I have a few in my bank, and I kind of want to save them too, because I like that idea of just turning in a bunch of them. Sell you the ancient dust for cheap. What do you use it for? I'm probably gonna get a Venator bow, to be honest, if I'm gonna be doing like Whisper or something. Because I want to do the Desert Treasure 2 bosses after I do Muspa. I think that'll be fun. I don't know, maybe I do like a melee boss. I want to do a range. And then maybe melee or maybe magic and melee. I don't know. Oh, the Venator bow was the dust. Oh. What do you charge it? You have to charge it with it? 2 minutes until they despawn. Oh. Damn, I'd be scared. I'd be like, am I gonna make it back?
Other item that almost looks.
Yeah, I kind of want a melee Duke. I also want to do the Huey boss, the dragon guy. I want to try that guy out. I tried the Frost dude. I want to do the Frost dude maybe a little more. I want to do Zulrah with the Bofa, Muspa. And then I think I want to learn raids. That would be kind of fun. This is World 319.
Looked very different. As you may know, the Slayer helmet is a combination of other Slayer headgear, like the nose peg, earmuffs, black mask, and spiny helmet. When they were first designing the Slayer helmet, Jagex took this concept of combining them all into one item quite literally, and just mashed them all together into these crazy looking models. Luckily, they were scrapped for the version we have today, which launched in June of 2008. But something you may not know is we were very close to having this model be the Slayer helmet in Old School. Because Old School is based on a 2007 version of RuneScape, the final design for the Slayer helmet didn't exist in the files. And when players started asking for it, the team didn't have the tools required to make it. However, this old Slayer helm mockup could be easily recreated, as it was just a combination of already existing items, so they would just use that instead. Not long after, they got their hands on better development tools and made the version we know and love. Something that you know but may not love is the summoning skill. It was added to RuneScape 2 back in January of 2008. and was a pretty polarizing change for the game. Unsurprisingly, not everything developed for this massive skill made it into the final version. These staves all existed in the game's cache when the skill launched, but we have no idea what purpose they would have actually served. Maybe summoning was originally going to be combined with magic somehow? Another scrapped feature was the Broav, a summoning familiar that
Yo, what up, Zip? The Wildy core, I mean, it did get an update like a while ago. But basically it went from like a regular agility course to a agility course where you get XP and a bunch of money too. And then I'm running it with a clan, and there's anti-PKers in the clan, so they're like protecting all the people doing the agility course, and then everybody's making GP.
Was going to be able to hunt for truffles. But what do truffles do, you might be wondering? Well, nothing.
But if you want to join, let me know.
Broav was scrapped because Jagex couldn't come up with a purpose for truffles. The Broav would eventually release alongside the Welgothic Sleeps quest and was going to be able to hunt for truffles, but again, the team couldn't come up with a reason for truffles to exist. So outside of their appearance in the quest,
no, you don't pay for access. It's just like, if you break the rules, I guess, you get kicked out. But other than that, you can just join. Hold on one second.
Broavs are kinda useless. As a result, truffles were removed from the cache in late 2008. However, the team for some reason refused to give up on truffles and wanted a pig familiar that hunts truffles to be a reward for completing the Bringing Home the Bacon quest. But again, unsurprisingly, they couldn't come up with a use for truffles. I don't know who on the team is so obsessed with truffles, but if you're still there, I hope you get your wish one.
Let me know if you still need this. I'll put it back up.
Now, these next few removed features will be really nostalgic for anyone who played in 2004. When the Castle Wars minigame first launched, it wasn't as polished as it is today. So, you know how when you die, you respawn in this room and then pass through the energy barrier to keep fighting? Well, those barriers for the first 2 days were actually doors. Kind of like the Warriors Guild doors, only one person could go through at a time. So, you'd have to spam click the door and hope you were lucky enough to get through. For the first few months, the bandage tables were also placed just outside of the respawn room. So if you stood by the tables the whole time, you'd realistically never die. So Jagex eventually moved them to where they are today inside the respawn room. But the most interesting deleted feature of all is probably what we don't know about Castle Wars. Castle Wars originally launched with 2 additional NPCs, but we have no idea what they were or what purpose they served, if any. The cache from that update is missing, and in the update after, they were replaced with NPCs for the Haunted Mine quest. So unless someone locates that cache, we may never know what they were. Here's a quick reminder to download Enlisted using my link in the description below. It's free and you get some awesome bonuses.
Yeah, you just have to join the clan chat before you get here. And I would recommend probably going to another world and then coming here and then switching worlds to this world. Yeah, just make sure you're in the clan chat before you get here, because they'll attack you.
After that, check out another one of my videos, like the one on the right about the death and...
Oh. Do you need the clan and everything? Do you need me to put it back up?
conspiracies of RuneScape's #1 player. There was a year in RuneScape. Today, when you could do just about anything and not. There was a year in RuneScape when you could do just about anything and not get banned. Scam, abuse bugs, and even bot. This is because things were so bad inside Jagex that the company was just months away from potentially closing its doors. Today, we'll explore one of the darkest periods in RuneScape history and the unfortunate update that saved the game. This all started in 2011 when RuneScape got one of the game's most loved updates. The return of the wilderness and free trade. For the first time in over 3 years, you could kill other players in the wilderness and trade valuable items to your friends with no restrictions. This was, of course, an amazing update, but along with it came a huge problem. Part of the reason the wilderness was made safe and free trade was removed 3 years prior, in 2008, was because the game had a huge botting and gold farming problem. By the time Jagex decided they would be making these drastic changes, over half of the player base was made up of bots, programs that play the game for you. Many of these bots only existed to farm more gold that gold selling websites could then sell. Removing the wilderness and free trade removed this problem almost entirely, but it also removed some of the game's most loved features. So, returning these features in 2011 would bring a big boost of returning players, but at the same time, an even bigger boost of bots. Every passing day since the wilderness and trade restrictions were lifted, the bot problem would grow exponentially. In a leaked company memo, it was shown that by the second quarter of the year, the bot problem had grown so much it was approaching its highest level ever. Again. Players on fan sites began boycotting Jagex and canceling their memberships in an attempt to get them to address the problem. Complaints absolutely dominated every social media platform they had, and DDoS attacks on Jagex's servers had grown tenfold. The problem had grown so much that Jagex estimated 60% of their players were now bots, and they knew that number would only continue to rise. It was so bad that they even believed that community sentiment on the future of the game was worse than when they removed the wilderness and free trade. Luckily, they had a solution, but it would be part of the chain reaction that would nearly destroy the game. But first, let's discuss today's sponsor, Crumb Store, which makes these awesome RuneScape figures. They're super smooth, super heavy on a project access called you'll get 20% off your order. So make sure to use my link in the description and grab one before they're gone. Behind the scenes, the team had been working on a project called Cluster Flutterer, an update that Jagex claimed would break 98% of all RuneScape bots by making it much harder for them to access and modify the game client's code.
It just broke 90% of the RuneScape players.
Code. They even made a big event out of it by nicknaming the project Bot Nuking Day and added a countdown timer to the game's homepage. The day of the nuke, bot makers weren't sure what to expect, but Jagex's prediction was actually right. Overnight, pretty much every bot in RuneScape completely vanished. The online player count halved from around 200,000 to 100,000, and frequently botted items began to rise in price. If this wasn't enough of an incentive to return to the game, the week following the update would include tons of triple XP activities and double, sometimes triple points from certain minigames.
Triple XP activities? Those were a thing? That's cool.
And at RuneFest the following weekend after this update went live, then CEO Mark Gerhard announced on stage that the team had since banned over 7.7 million accounts, and another 4 to 5 million would be banned by the end of the next day. Jagex had seemingly eradicated bots once and for all, but here's where things get interesting. Prior to the nuke, Mark had also said that if anyone could get a bot functioning within a month of the nuke, he'd immediately offer them a job at Jagex. So his jaw dropped when just 4 days later at RuneFest, one of the creators of RS Buddy, JackMob, showed that he had already bypassed Jagex's new update and had his bot up and running. Staying true to his word, Mark hired him on the spot, surely so that Jagex could continue their crusade of banning every bot they could. But it turns out, although JackMob would heavily increase RuneScape's bot protection, he would spend a lot more of his time at the company working on different projects. Although the bot nuke brought a lot of players back to the game, Jagex now had a new problem. They had essentially wiped out over half of their player base in just a week, and along with it, 10% of their paying members. Which may not sound like a lot, but it was a big deal. Before this update, Jagex had been struggling to attract new players and retain old ones. From 2008 to 2011, they had lost close to 400,000 paying members, and that number only seemed to keep growing. Sure, bringing back free trade and the wilderness was a big boost to player numbers, but not enough to counteract the huge ban wave and years of overall meh content. Over the next few months of 2012, Jagex would try a multitude of strategies to bring in more new players, as well as bring back old ones, and overall try to raise revenue. They'd offer a free 2 weeks of membership to every new player, do more double XP weekends, offer limited time items to players who redeemed 90 or 100 day membership cards, and they even added a little wheel that we'll talk about later. But perhaps the craziest thing they did was stop banning players entirely. The game was starting to look pretty empty. So empty that not even a single world was full for months. Player counts were so low that without bots, the game looked dead. After the bot nuke, player counts had continued to drop, and membership numbers were quickly approaching catastrophic levels. At their worst, the game was losing 2,000 members every single day. As for why, Jagex simply wasn't putting out the same level of content that they had in the past. The game had become boring or too different for many of its biggest fans, and they were having serious trouble attracting any new ones. Staff meetings began shifting from "how can we fix this" to "if we don't fix this, the company will have to restructure," essentially meaning most of you won't have jobs pretty soon if we can't figure this out. So the simplest way to stop losing members was to stop banning the ones who were breaking the rules. Jagex turned off their automated bot banning system entirely and told everyone in the company that they weren't allowed to ban any bots without getting permission from the then COO. The only person allowed free reign over banning was the previously mentioned mod JackMob. JackMob was in a pretty unique position. He was sort of Mod Mark Gerhard's prodigy and was given special permission to really do whatever he wanted, which you'll want to remember for later. But this wasn't the first time Jagex had used this strategy to keep member numbers up. Throughout the entirety of 2011, they had only banned 2,015 members. They figured rather than ban botters who were just using publicly available software, they'd go after the software creators in court, and in the meantime, keep pulling in money from those bots' memberships. But when free trade and the wilderness returned, that was no longer an option. Another similarity to 2012 is they had also done things to try and retain members, like double XP weekends, double loot weekends, and even introduced the membership loyalty program, where you'd be rewarded loyalty points for staying a member that you could then spend on auras that gave your character special bonuses, in-game titles, and costumes. But this year, things were a lot more dire. To give you an idea of how bad things were, let's discuss the most damaging glitch in RuneScape history. In December of 2011, a new feature was released into RuneScape called the Money Pouch. It was more or less like a dedicated inventory slot just for gold, except if you died, you wouldn't lose any of it. It was a pretty convenient and well-received feature, just keep it in mind for this next part. So fast forwarding to June of 2012, Jagex released a new minigame called the Crucible. Pretty much immediately, players figured out that they could use it to duplicate gold, but it was patched soon after. Mod Reach was the lead bug abuse curator at the time, and was told to investigate it so they could track down the gold and remove it from the game. As Reach was scanning through session data of players that abused the bug, not only did he see that they spent a lot of time at the Crucible, the duel arena started to come up a lot too. Even before the Crucible launched, these players were spending a lot of time there. So he sat down with Mod Ash to discuss this, and they realized that the bug Jagex had just patched didn't come into the game because of the Crucible. It was actually a glitch with the money pouch. The exact same glitch from the Crucible could maybe be replicated at the Duel Arena. So potentially, players had been duplicating gold for nearly 7 months. Mod Ash and Mod Jackmob went to go test the bug on an older version of RuneScape at the Duel Arena, and it worked. Except it was even worse than they thought. Without going into technical specifics, as I've already done so in a previous video about this glitch, players were able to use the money pouch to duplicate 2 billion gold every 30 seconds at the Duel Arena, and a group of players had been doing this for 7 months. In total, Mod Reach was able to track 16 trillion gold that had entered the game as a result of this glitch, but it was likely even more as Jagex's logs didn't go all the way back. This was by far the most damaging glitch in RuneScape's history, even more than the infamous party hat duplication glitch. So you'd assume that Jagex would want to bring down the hammer on these players pretty hard. Well, RuneScape was struggling for members pretty badly at this point still, so Reach wasn't allowed to ban anyone who abused the glitch without permission, and most of the office had already gone home for the day. However, Mod Jackmob could. So Reach bans the 2 biggest offenders and puts a little note saying that if anyone has questions, to speak to Reach and Jackmob. He figured by putting Jackmob's name on there, he could stay out of trouble. And he was right. The next morning, executives realized how bad this bug was and gave Reach permission to ban more players. But just 200 accounts. No more and no less. That's how much the company was struggling to stay afloat at the time. But you might be wondering what changed. How did Jagex eventually change course and start earning enough money to stop this hiatus on bans? Well, it's seemingly
they started running their own bot farm. No, I'm just kidding. I know.
It all has to do with a little feature you may remember called the Squeal of Fortune. The Squeal of Fortune was a minigame available to every RuneScape player. Once a day or twice a day for members, you could spin the squeal and win a prize. Prizes were things like a few thousand gold, XP lamps, special equipment, and even a grand prize of 200 million gold. You could also get additional spins by spending real-world money. The squeal was incredibly overpowered, and for just a bit of real money would give your character an insane boost over players who didn't spend any money. So RuneScape's most dedicated players began buying hundreds of thousands of spins. This was an instant and huge revenue boost for Jagex, so much so that later that year they introduced Solomon's General Store, a store where you could get unique animations, pets, outfits, and other cosmetics by spending, you guessed it, real money. To give you an idea of how huge of a revenue boost this was for Jagex, let's take a quick look at their financials. By the end of 2011, they had suffered $12.2 million in losses for the year, and their cash balance had gone negative. But thanks to these new microtransactions, by the end of 2012, not only had they made up their deficit, they had earned $12 million in.
Hey, we may talk a bunch of shit about RuneScape 3, but if they wouldn't have had microtransactions, we wouldn't have old school RuneScape.
Operating profit. As you can imagine, the banning hiatus was long over by then. It no longer mattered that they were at the lowest player count in nearly half a decade and still dropping. It just mattered how much the remaining players were willing to spend. Although it was an unfortunate solution that ruined the game for many people, and is the reason RuneScape 3 is plagued with microtransactions today, it allowed Jagex to stay afloat just long enough to release old school RuneScape in 2013, which we may never have gotten otherwise. Now, if the money pouch duplication glitch piqued your interest, check out the video on the right where I interviewed Hacks Unit about it. They heavily abused that glitch, among many others.
This is Hacks Unit.
Hacks Unit. Hacksaw. That sounds so funny. Hold on, I'll type it in chat. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna delete it after like a minute or two, but
the group behind some of RuneScape's most iconic glitches. In just a few short years, they discovered and abused hundreds of glitches that allowed them to get level 3 fire capes, unlimited prayer, duplicate billions of gold, and even steal Jagex Moderator.
Yeah, this is the clan chat. Make sure you join it before you get here, and then it's on this world. I'm gonna delete it from the chat in just a minute, though.
Their powers. This is the story of their rise, fall, and where they are today. Now, this is a video I've wanted to make for years, but as you can guess, assembling the Avengers of RuneScape glitching isn't easy. But after some searching and messaging, I found Roy, one of the group's founders. Roy started playing back in 2005 and was instantly hooked. In his own words, he played around 10 hours a day minimum. Roy advanced his account quickly, but it didn't take long for him to wonder what else the game had to offer outside of the more, let's say, traditional content. One day, while Roy was chatting in Varrock Square, he received a trade offer from another player. The player showed him an inventory full of bandages from Castle Wars. These are items that can't be taken out of Castle Wars and are exclusive to the minigame, but this player somehow had them. Roy was amazed and wanted to learn how to do this too, but it wasn't until a few years later that he began researching and came across a website called Ezud. It was a forum devoted to all things RuneScape Underground, like account selling, gold selling, and of course glitching. Normally, I wouldn't say the name of a website where players could use underground services, but Ezud hasn't been active since people thought the world was going to end because of the Mayan calendar. So I don't think it's coming back anytime soon. Anyway, Roy signed up for an account, but he used his RuneScape account username. Another user named Quint quickly reached out to him saying that he shouldn't have used his real RuneScape name on a site like this because they discuss a ton of rule-breaking stuff. But how would anybody even know that Roy used?
No, I don't do clubbing. I tried that. I don't like it.
His RuneScape name in the first place. It turns out that Quint was actually the same guy who showed him the bandages in Varrock Square a few years prior, and he recognized his name. The more Roy browsed Ezud, the more he got sucked in, but it didn't take long until he flew too close to the sun. A glitch known as the Barbarian Assault Smuggle was posted to the forums, and Roy wanted to try it. Barbarian Assault is a minigame that has had hundreds of glitches throughout the years, which makes sense. Most players hate this minigame, so a lot of them were probably just trying to find ways to make it more fun. In this particular case, somebody managed to figure out how to smuggle the free runes and arrows out of BA by using a familiar, but familiars weren't allowed in the minigame, so another glitch was used to sneak them in. So Roy read through the post, recreated the glitch, and smuggled about 500k worth of blood runes out of the minigame. But something felt wrong. He knew what he was doing could get him in trouble, so he dropped the runes out of guilt. Even so,
thank you, though.
Jagex took things like this very seriously and banned his account soon after. Roy had 99 summoning and was nearly maxed, so he was absolutely crushed. He reached out to Jagex and tried to appeal the ban, but ultimately it was never lifted. So, much like a supervillain origin story, Roy created a new RuneScape account, this time for the purpose of finding bugs and getting revenge on Jagex. Roy actually managed to find a few glitches on his own, like being able to stay in the last pyramid plunder room forever, which allowed him to reach 99 thieving in just a few days, or the A Soul's Bane cutscene effect smuggle. By teleporting right before the cutscene started, it was possible to get the cutscene effect outside, which granted infinite prayer. Since cutscenes pause your prayer, if the game thinks you're still in one, you'll never run out. So Roy took full advantage of it. He created a couple of accounts, repeated the glitch, and set them up with the bandit camp in the desert where they could train their combat pretty much forever, or at least until they got caught. Roy decided that he wanted to share his findings with Quint, the bandage guy from before, and Quint shared with him RuneScape's most broken quest ever, the Slug Menace. This quest had a ton of opportunities for bug abuse, most of which were discovered by Fluid Karma, a well-known player who at the time was considered the king of bug abuse. As for the bugs in the quest, you could flat out walk away from a cutscene, which much like the previous cutscene glitch would give you infinite prayer. Most notably though was the discovery of a PAFT. PAFT stands for Personal Area Forced Teleport. To keep it simple, it allowed you to teleport into any currently open instance in the game. An instance is something like the Fight Caves, Nightmare Zone, or your player-owned house. Jagex was not happy and went to the extreme when banning those who abused the glitch. The accounts that used it were permanently banned, along with every account that had ever logged in on that IP address. So, for example, Roy's friend who introduced him to RuneScape and didn't abuse bugs was banned because he played on Roy's computer before. Years of progress were wiped for doing legitimately nothing wrong. After this, Roy got really serious about bug abuse. He changed his IP, bought a high-level account, and began working with Quint again. Slowly, they shared their tactics with more bug abusers and brought on more people. For example, the previously mentioned Fluid Karma. Pretty soon after, along with two other players, Iceforge and Hay, they decided to launch a YouTube channel called Hacks Unit where they would display the exploits they found. Now, I talked about the Slug Menace Paft previously, which most members of Hacks Unit abused, but that wasn't the only Paft in the game. Pafts these days are pretty rare, but back then it seemed like a new one was being found all the time. In fact, Hacks Unit discovered one of the most notorious Pafts in the game just 5 minutes after it was introduced. The Dungeoneering Paft was found right when Dungeoneering.
You want to join Wilderness Agility? Too bad. I'm just kidding. That's the clan chat, and then the world. Make sure you're in the clan chat before you get here, though. People will attack you.
Released. I won't explain exactly how it was done, but it was considered the easiest and most reliable way to paft, and it wasn't patched for nearly 5 months. You might think that Jagex just didn't know the paft existed, and that's why it took so long to patch. They actually knew about it the entire time and constantly tried to patch it. Hacks Unit just found ways to make it work again. You see, this time Jagex decided to take a different approach with the members of Hacks Unit and bug abusers in general. Rather than ban their accounts every time they abused a glitch, Jagex decided instead to let them bug abuse as much as they wanted and just patch it after. That way they could closely monitor their accounts, find every glitch they abused, and not have to track down their new accounts every few weeks. Eventually, Jagex even started offering them rewards in exchange for information, but more on that later. But hey, if you're enjoying the video, why not reward me by pressing the like button? That was a little corny, but I think it works. Anyway, one of the best examples of why paths are really cool is because you're able to sneak multiple people into the Fight Caves. But it's supposed to be a solo minigame, where after defeating the final boss Jad, the player is rewarded with a fire cape. But what happens when, let's say, 6 people
accidentally banned Nikki Ooze. I hope she comes back. They will attack you if you run without gear. Remember that gear to wear cheap range armor and branch you. Oh yeah, I forgot that part. I should be telling people that too. Oh, I accidentally banned her. Oops.
people fight Jad at the same time.
Brighter Shores coming soon. Yeah.
Who gets the cape? Does everybody get a cape? Hacks Unit decided to give it a try and learned whoever actually deals the final blow to Jad is the one who gets the cape. So they decided to try again, this time with a level 3 account. They got to Jad and had the level 3 deal the final blow with a Dwarven Army Axe, an item that would do a guaranteed 900 damage, which sounds ridiculous, and it is, but converted into old school terms, it does 9. I know, a little less impressive than it sounded, but it worked. Jad fell to the floor, everyone was teleported out, and Hacks Unit had achieved the first ever level 3 fire cape. But if you think that's crazy, we're just getting started. This is the Rotten Potato. It's a Jagex moderator tool that allows people to open their bank from anywhere, spawn in items, change stats, and all sorts of other crazy stuff. These days, Jagex moderators use it all the time on stream and for in-game events. But for years, nobody who played RuneScape even knew this item existed, or if they did, they didn't know the power it held. Not only did Hacks Unit expose its existence, they stole it. The team had discovered a way to path into the stealing creation minigame. Sort of. They were able to path into the area below the arena, but were unable to do anything. But why break into stealing creation in the first place? There's a mechanic in the minigame where you can pickpocket other players, but you can't bring in any of your own items. But what if somebody pathed it in with something like bunny ears or a fire cape, which are untradeable items? Would another player be able to pickpocket them and essentially trade those items? Well, it seems the team would never know, since they couldn't escape the bottom layer, until until Hay came up with an idea. Why not start a stealing creation game and then ask a Jagex moderator to teleport to them? They could say they found a bug and they wanted to report it and test their theory on an unsuspecting JMod. The JMod would trust them because Hack's unit had legitimately started working with them and reporting bugs they found. They were actually able to lure a JMod to them a few times, but ran into a couple problems. Most notably, they attempted it first in the tutorial, but there was no pickpocket option. But eventually, the lure worked and Quint managed to steal multiple items from Mod Crisso, including the untradeable rotten potato. But Quint didn't realize what he had stolen until a few minutes later. Since at the time, nobody knew what the rotten potato was, it just looked like a piece of junk. But once he clicked on it, he knew he had discovered something great. He clicked around a few options, tried to open his bank, and spawned in a quest point cape. Oddly enough, he could wear it even though he didn't have every quest done. He dropped the potato to see what would happen, and it despawned. After this, most of Hack's unit's accounts were banned again and again, but the group didn't give up, and when they posted the clip of the glitch to YouTube, it lit the community on fire. Jagex started to realize that Hack's unit was a force to be reckoned with, and started issuing strikes to their YouTube channel, but that wasn't enough to make them stop. Over the next few years, Hack's unit had quite a few notable glitches, and before we get to the biggest one, I'll quickly run through a few of my favorites. First, they snuck the primal dungeoneering armor out of a dungeon. This armor is designed for somebody with level 99 defense and has over 500 defense bonus, but they were able to equip it at just level 1. So, as you could guess, it was pretty broken. You want to know what the first thing they did with it was? They went PKing. I feel like so many people in underground communities are super careful with what they do, but not Hack's unit. They did a ton of crazy stunts like this. For example, they also discovered how to turn invisible and, of course, went PKing. There was a number of duel arena bugs too, like smuggling the supersets from stealing creation out and using them in the arena, even though the no drinks option was checked on. A pretty nostalgic one, though, has to be when they pathed it into the Draenor Bank robbery cutscene. One of the NPCs in it who dies wears a blue party hat, and in the cutscene, you could actually right-click it and look at the options. I remember as a kid trying anything I could to figure out how to get it, but Hack's unit actually figured it out. Luckily, Jagex planned ahead this time and made it so the party hat wasn't equipable, and displays this message when you try. My absolute favorite, though, has to be NPC duplications. They somehow managed to figure out how to duplicate NPCs, so they went into the fight caves and had dozens of these little prayer-draining bats on them. It's pretty hilarious to look at. They also managed to figure out how to do it at the corporeal beast and unleashed a ton of cores onto a group of players fighting it. This was all just business as usual for Hack's unit, but little did they know they were on the verge of their biggest exploit yet. Roy woke up one day in 2012 to a ton of MSN messages. Somebody had been selling massive amounts of GP on an underground gold auction site the last few days, seemingly non-stop. More specifically, over 200 billion every day. Where was he getting all this GP? Well, YB, another bug abuser from a different bug abuse group, looked at his trade history on the gold site and noticed something strange. This whole thing started with a purchase of max cash. For those that don't know, for technological reasons, you can only hold 2.1 billion GP at a time, or more specifically, this number on screen. Anyway, YB told Roy about this, and Roy came up with a theory. This player had discovered how to duplicate GP, but the glitch required max cash to work. So he got a loan from a friend and started testing. This is when he found what is today known as the Crucible Money Duplication glitch. Jagex had just released a new minigame called the Crucible. Before entering, you'd have to pay an entry fee based on what you brought in with you. But if you left the Crucible as you went in, your fee would be refunded in full. However, Roy discovered that when entering the Crucible, when the game asked you for your bank pin, if you pressed I don't know, the game would think you paid the fee and let you in. So when you left, you'd be given the fee back. But since you didn't pay anything when you entered, you'd basically profit about $500,000 every time. This one was patched fairly quickly, but a new one was discovered soon after. This is where the max cash comes in. RuneScape had just introduced the money pouch a few months prior. It was essentially an extra inventory slot just for money, and the money inside it was safe if you died. So let's say you're at the Crucible, entered it, actually paid the fee, left, and are now trying to reclaim it, but your money pouch is full. Then the coins would go to your inventory. But what if your inventory was full too? The coins would drop to the ground, which should be fine, but because the money pouch was extremely poorly coded, it dropped the coins to the ground and duplicated them. So although you did have to pay the about $500,000 fee when joining the Crucible instead of paying nothing like last time, you'd get $1 million upon leaving. So same profit as the first method. Both glitches were able to generate up to 200 mil GP per hour, but since the second variation was because of a glitch with the money pouch and not the Crucible itself, Hacks Unit figured this method could be repeated in other parts of the game, and if it could, it would explain how the guy from the gold site was able to sell 200 bill a day. That's when they decided to test it at the duel arena. Two accounts could stake each other, with one account betting max cash. That account would also have to be the one that wins. And as long as the winner's pouch and inventory were full, in theory, after the duel, the money would drop to the ground and duplicate. Slight problem, the duel arena had code in place to prevent you from accepting a duel if your inventory was full, but the solution was beyond simple. Leave one slot open, and when you enter the duel, unequip an item. When the duel ended, the money should drop to the ground and duplicate. The team got together in a voice call to give it a try, and it worked. Everybody, of course, freaked out immediately, because as a result of this glitch, they could duplicate max cash about twice every single minute. Once Jagex finally figured out what was going on, it was far too late. In total, according to Mod Reach, it's believed at minimum 13 trillion gold was generated using this glitch, but the number is likely much higher, as Jagex's systems couldn't track the whole history. This was, without a doubt, the most damaging glitch in RuneScape history, and Jagex took action accordingly. Not only did they permanently ban those involved with the glitch, they were named and shamed on the front page of the RuneScape website. Jagex didn't end here though. Once Hacks Unit published a video of themselves performing the glitch, another strike was issued to their YouTube channel, and it was permanently terminated. After being banned again and the channel gone, the team slowly disbanded. Some members made a brief return when Oldschool launched and actually discovered quite a few game-breaking bugs. Maybe you remember the infamous Corporeal Beast invincibility glitch? Quint and the previously mentioned YB discovered and exploited that one. Quint also later went on to help create an HD client for Oldschool, but that was later shut down by Jagex. But that's really where the story seemed to end, at least publicly. So it's back to the beginning of this video where I reached out to Roy. It turns out he had kept in touch with the members of Hacks Unit and was able to get all of them in a Discord chat with me. What I first wanted to know was, why did the group disband? They were still finding a lot of glitches, and as you could see, some were pretty profitable, but they told me that everyone was kind of just getting tired of the game. The evolution of combat had just been released, and everyone who was around then knows how many people quit because of it. Now, I mentioned earlier that Jagex offered them rewards in exchange for information. One example Roy gave was that Mod DC vaguely promised them a green moderator crown, sort of like how player moderators have a silver crown, but nobody ever actually received it. In fact, they claimed that every reward Jagex ever promised was never actually given to them. I reached out to a former Jagex moderator who worked in the anti-cheating department who said that wasn't exactly true. One of their rewards was, well, not getting banned. By giving Jagex information, they were allowed to continue operating on their usual accounts, even if that sort of benefited Jagex anyway. But the JMod went on to say that he even helped them out by teleporting them around the map when needed, and also claims that on a few occasions they were given accounts. Hey did actually get an account unbanned in 2009, but after their later exploits, it was banned again. Speaking of bans, I was curious where all the level 3 fire cape accounts went. Roy sold quite a few capes to people. He said he doesn't know for sure what exactly happened to them, but Iceforge had a personal account with a level 3 cape, and he wasn't actually banned for it. The cape was later manually removed, but really that's about it. Funnily enough, the account had a pretty fitting name: Tis Talk Hacks. These days, there's multiple level 3 fire capes in Oldschool, and Jagex has not only not removed them, but has celebrated them. Exact and Rendy were the first two players to ever achieve a level 3 fire cape in Oldschool, and both uploaded highly successful videos about it. In fact, they even won a Golden Gnome Award for it last year. Although they used much different methods than Hacks Unit, multiple bugs were still abused in order to get the cape. Up until a few months ago, for entirely unrelated glitches, Rendy was banned. But until then, Jagex didn't seem to care about what bugs were abused. I, of course, wanted to get Hacks Unit's thoughts on all this. Hay said that the game is just very different now. The community is the driving force behind Oldschool, and they make the decisions, whereas back then, Jagex ran the game and didn't really care what the players thought. The team is more open now to a lot of things that they weren't in the past. Roy also shared a similar outlook and said that social media has changed the game a ton. He thinks people are way more efficient with their time, and I agree. I mean, just think about it. 10 years ago, people weren't prayer flicking, tick eating, or manipulating ticks to get higher XP rates. These are all technically bug abuse, but Jagex not only allows it, but builds content around it. These days though, because of things like social media, I doubt Hacks Unit would get away with most of the exploits that they did back then. Speaking of the exploits they pulled, you might be wondering how much Hacks Unit profited from them. In the glitching community, there seems to be two main ways to profit from glitches. Either selling information on how to do the glitch, or the glitch itself pumps out gold and you real world trade it. Hacks Unit focused primarily on just generating GP through glitches, but profit wasn't their main goal. Roy said that in retrospect, at least for him, the profit wasn't as much as you'd think compared to the potential they had. They were all pretty young, and Roy said that he had yet to understand the value of money in the real world. In fact, things like VPNs or using mule accounts, which could have helped them a ton, also weren't ever really discussed. Remember that 13 trillion GP number from earlier? It equates to millions of US dollars. It's likely the most profitable and game damaging glitch of all time out of really any MMO in the world. So Hacks Unit, if they abused it enough, could have made a killing off of it. They did without a doubt make money though, and it wasn't always just trading gold. Some members used glitches like the infinite prayer exploits, leveled accounts with them, and later sold them. Hay also ran a service where he allowed one account to transfer any item or amount of gold to another account, but this only worked because the trade limit still existed and you couldn't trade things normally. You'd think with all this know-how, Jagex would actually want to hire these guys, right? They know how to break the game. I found out Roy actually ended up applying for a quality assurance job a few years prior, and they denied him. Although he was missing some technical requirements, I feel like Jagex could have made it work, especially because Hacks Unit discovered the max cash dupe not long after. Lastly, I wanted to ask if Hacks Unit would ever make a return. RuneScape still has a lot of spaghetti spilled in its code, and I'm sure they could still do well today.
You have to join this clan chat and then go to that world. But make sure you're in the clan chat before you get here.
But ultimately, the team has decided not to. They enjoy reminiscing on old bugs, but the days of spending all their time on RuneScape looking for them are over. One thing's for sure though, they left their mark on RuneScape's history and will never be forgotten. Speaking of RuneScape history, I actually managed to rediscover old school RuneScape's lost boss, the most powerful monster in the game. Check that video out on the right hand side of the screen right now. Or if you're not feeling RuneScape content, check out a video from my second channel on the left.
He has a
It's
second
October
channel?
2000.
You have a second channel?
Wiki. This used to be the most dangerous toy in America, and everyone had one. Even when the danger of it was discovered, its distributor refused to recall
I used to have one of these.
This is a story of what happens when profits get in the way of customers' lives. Back in the late 90s, Pokemon Mania was ripping its way through the United States, so it only made sense for it to be merchandised in any way possible. Plush toys, t-shirts, costumes, him, and even cologne.
You smell funny.
Jack.
If it had a Pokemon on it, people would buy it. So why not combine the two things Americans love the most? Fast food and free things. In late 1998, the Pokemon Company signed a deal with not McDonald's, not Burger King, but KFC.
Who deserves fried chicken? Me.
To place free Pokemon themed toys in their kids' meals. But I don't think they really did that well. The toys weren't really all that cool. They were like puzzles and temporary tattoos. The only one we actually have a picture of is the Bulbasaur Squirter, which would let you squirt your friends with water. Yeah, I bet parents loved that one. So in 1999, the Pokemon Company jumped ship from KFC and signed a deal with Burger King to essentially do the same thing, but better. This time to promote the recently released Pokemon movie. In total, they offered 57 unique collectible toys, all in the shape of a Pokemon. They had keychains, light up toys, beanbags, spinners, and oh great, more squirters. I actually really don't like saying that word. Each toy would come with its own collectible card and a plastic Pokeball that housed the toy. To get one, all you'd have to do is buy a big kid's meal from Burger King. BK knew they had a home run on the way, and they marketed this thing hard. And it worked. Kids all over the country saw these ads on TV and badgered their parents until they took them to Burger King. It was so successful that Burger King started overstaffing their restaurants and doubling up on inventory. But even that wasn't enough. The toys were gone so quickly that Burger King had a poster made to give out as compensation if they ran out. They even made Tuesday nights into trading nights, where you could come on down to Burger King and trade your toys and cards with other kids. Again, something else I'm sure parents loved. Obviously, other fast food companies took notice, like McDonald's. When asked about it, this is what they had to say.
McDonald's says Pokemon did not fit its idea of family values.
You sure they're not just saying that because Burger King got it?
Well,
who knows?
We thought maybe, but we don't know for sure.
Oh, I think we know for sure now. This was a big win for Burger King. So, what was so bad about the toy? Well, it turns out they're still available on eBay over 2 decades later from resellers. So I bought one to show you guys exactly what made these things so bad. So let's open this thing up. I have no clue.
I'm pretty sure I got a Pikachu and I stepped on the ear of the Pikachu and it went into my foot and then I had to go to the hospital. And that was my story.
Which one I'm gonna get, because it was from a listing where it was all random. So here's the card. This was a little bit of a point of contention as well, because the card is not an actual Pokemon card. It's kind of just like a crappy little like cardboard one. So this is the toy itself. This is the real problem. Let me open it up first. This right here, the toy in the middle, not the problem. This is, who is this? Hitmonlee. Yeah, he's not the problem. We can get rid of him. We can throw him to the side. This part of the toy is the real problem. Not this half either, so we'll put this to the side. The little red top here, you'll see it disconnects from the bottom of the Pokeball. Most modern Pokeballs will have a hinge-like system in the back, so it can't do that. Because you'll notice this little curve right here. For a young kid, it fits perfectly over their nose. This will fit over their mouth, and then much like if you were to put a cup over your mouth and suck in, it suctions. And this is incredibly difficult to get off, you know? It's so small, the kid's face is so small, and the suction is just so powerful. So you can see why this might be an issue. Now, unfortunately, this is where this story gets really sad. A 13-month-old girl was playing with the Pokeball, which was originally purchased for her older sisters, and managed to get it stuck over her nose and mouth. Her mother was in the shower at the time, and the child sadly passed away. As a result, the Consumer Product Safety Commission reached out to Burger King and asked them to stop distributing the toys. You want to know what Burger King responded with?
Sorry, not gonna happen.
But why? Well, a Burger King spokesperson told the CPSC that it was not concluded that the ball was the cause of death. Rather than take action now, they wanted to wait before causing any sort of unnecessary anxiety for parents. And because that sounds like a horrible decision, 10 days later, it happened again. Almost. On December 23rd, an 18-month-old Kansas girl got the ball stuck to her face, but luckily, her father noticed in time and pulled it off. Burger King knew they couldn't wait anymore. Employees were tasked with opening every toy they still had, removing it from the Pokeball, throwing the Pokeball away, and only including the toy itself in all future Big Kids meals. As for all the Pokeballs still out there in consumers' homes, they issued a full recall a few days later. And they were not messing around. Although, the CPSC wasn't happy they started the recall early. It seems like no matter what Burger King does, these guys are not a fan of them. Anyway, they ran newspaper ads, bought airtime on TV, sent flyers to 8,000 restaurants, emergency rooms, pediatricians, and just so much more. Most striking of all was this eerie ad that would play thousands of times over the next few weeks.
Burger King and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the voluntary recall of this Pokemon Pokeball. The ball may pose a suffocation hazard to children under 3. Throw the ball away or return it to Burger King. The safety of your child is of the utmost importance to us.
That's creepy.
But just because a recall gets announced doesn't mean people are actually going to take the time to return it. But, like I said earlier, Americans love fast food and free things. So, Burger King said, hey, if you return a Pokeball to our restaurant, you'll get a free small fry. Not gonna lie, I seriously considered going down to my local Burger King and trying to see if I could return this thing, but Those employees deal with enough crap every day.
I'm Pickle Ready!
Anyway, as a result of this recall, an estimated 65% of them were thrown away by consumers. About 500,000 were returned to Burger King, and 22.5 million of undistributed ones were destroyed. But it wasn't enough. On January 25th,
22.5 million? That's crazy. Did you ever get killed? I did not. I'm happy.
a 4-month-old boy got a hold of one and also sadly passed away. Obviously, this entire event was a horrible tragedy that Burger King surely wanted to distance themselves from. So it came as a bit of a shock when 2 months later, in March, to celebrate the home video release of the Pokemon movie, they released the exact same toys again. Keep in mind, there was no Pokeball this time, but still, I can't imagine how anyone thought this was a good idea. You want to escape the controversy, not remind everyone of it as it's about to blow over. On a somewhat happier note, the parents of the first girl who passed away tried to sue Burger King and did receive an undisclosed amount of money for it. I don't believe any of the other families did the same, but if you're still looking for more justice against Pokemon, check out the video I made on the right about a spoon-bending psych.
Alright, we're gonna switch it up. Switch it up. Switch it up. We're gonna switch it up and watch Soda Poppin'.
Spinoles.
This is a new game that I think just came out.
Big sweaty gay men. It seems like they got a lobby for almost everyone. Let's go, gamers.
Hola, buenas, mis panas.
Hola.
Buenas, buenas. Hola. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
Sí.
Okay, you don't speak Spanish. We speak English, okay, you speak English. No.
Okay.
We speak Monobo. We speak English, we speak English.
Okay.
One king.
Yeah.
Liar.
Bitch. Lying. Bitch.
Fucking make me a f***ing sandwich.
I have no cards. I get 2 queens and 3 aces.
Me a f***ing sandwich in hell, bitch.
Luck. Don't fail me now.
Luck, don't fail me now.
Haha.
Haha.
Ace's table, what does that mean?
My gun doesn't work. It's a toy gun. It doesn't work.
Shut the f*** up.
Shut up, you bitch.
You bitch.
One ace. Liar.
Bitch.
So stupid, a stupid bitch. A stupid bitch. A stupid bitch. Go make your sandwich. Go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen. Go to the kitchen.
Man, people online are so weird.
Look, don't fail me now. No.
So it's an Ace's table now. Okay, I haven't done anything yet.
Okay. Let's look at this. I think I got shit.
One
Look at
ace.
my legs.
Look at my legs.
It's fake, bitch.
One ace.
Get the fuck up. With my balls.
Select card
You don't
space.
Hey, Vey, you
One
speak? Can you talk to me, Vey?
Hola.
Liar.
Hola. You lie. I can tell by your voice. No. Vey, why you do this to me? Why you do this to me?
Hey,
Because you're a
I
woman.
didn't do
You're a
anything.
woman.
You did it to yourself.
Woman, no rights, no rights, no rights. Suck the gun, suck the gun.
No, right.
Damn, you
Why
sucked the
do this
bullet
to
out.
me, Vey?
Half of it's live.
Do what to you? What did I do to you?
You faked it. I know you put the truth.
I mean, I'm live.
I didn't
You need
fake
to lie.
anything. I put
The
an
game's
ace
called
like the guy
Liar's
told me
Bar.
to.
Balls.
The game's called Liar's Bar, and you don't lie.
I don't lie.
Balls.
Okay, guys. I
Come on,
think I'm
bitch.
gonna lie.
1 queen. 1 queen.
That's a lie.
1
Bro's
queen.
capping. Bro's capping. Bro's capping.
You yapper.
2 queens.
Nah, that's true.
2
That's true.
queens.
I don't believe you, man.
Yeah. Okay, you don't believe me.
How do I call him a liar, by the way?
It was fake.
I don't know how to call people liars.
Queen.
That's fake. That's fake.
Oh,
No, bro.
okay.
Yes, bro.
What card are we on?
Queen.
Queens.
Of course, I knew that.
3 queens.
You speak like Michael's
Liar.
song of
Liar.
GTA.
Liar. Okay,
Well,
take
shit.
a shot, eh?
Hold on, let me suck this.
Take a shot, eh, dog?
Sucking it out.
Let's see if luck's
No,
still
there's
on
no
my
bullet in there.
side.
There's no bullet in there.
Huh.
Lucky.
Lucky pussy.
Alright, boys, I think I'm gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm unmuted.
What
The
spell
woman
are we on?
always do that.
Aces.
Okay.
2 aces.
1 ace. Liar.
Look.
Oh, it
Stupid
says
ass.
top left. You're right. I see it now.
Go make me a sandwich.
What's your obsession with sandwiches? Why not like pizza or something?
Beauty and luck. Let's
Because
go.
women do not make pizzas. Men make pizzas.
I'm kind of done with that.
Woo! Heck yeah! I'm still Gypsy Broads. Woo! Heck yeah! I'm still sick, but hey, I'm not feeling as bad as this girl does in this video, where she doesn't even get to pick her own wedding dress for her wedding. Sad day. And also, the entertainment for the wedding is going to be her new husband's like boxing match or something. So it's just a big boys party.
Yeah.
How'd you like that for a wedding? Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, let's watch.
It's the day Donald and Amanda have been dreaming of since they first laid eyes on
What
each
is
other.
that? What is that?
The
Romney King.
No.
Yeah,
baby! Amanda and her bridesmaids are getting ready for a knockout wedding.
I love your hair like that. Patty.
With her hair like that? That's what does it?
It's all in the hair, Dane. Let's go say I could appreciate the self-deprivation? Defecation? No. You know, it's like, oh, I love your hair. You're like, I'm fat. You know, you gotta answer with like something negative to balance it out. There's gotta be a balance. You can't be like, yeah, I do look good, because that would be, you know.
Don't accept compliments here.
You're 6 months pregnant. 7.
Yeah, she's 7 months pregnant.
Okay.
This is a freaking struggle through every pregnancy. All 4 of them. Mary would be like, you know, 7 months pregnant, 8 months pregnant. You know, you like the most growth is like in the end. She's like, oh, I'm fat, and I'm like, Mary. Every single time, look fat.
You're
Very
pregnant. It's a difference.
One funny thing though, I always thought is like my appetite. It always takes Mary to get like, you know, pregnant to be able to match my appetite, and I'm just like, man, am I pregnant? Like
At
always?
all times. At all times.
Nah, you just fat.
Always pregnant.
Oh my gosh,
dude! I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, when my son was in the womb, still, that was the only time that like all my cravings were like her cravings, and it just all worked out well. You know what I mean? Hey, good.
Yes, finally we can enable each other.
Yeah.
I don't know who enabled him to get this lamp though. Oh. The red walls and the
leopard print, baby.
Leopard print.
I can't wait to see Amanda's dress. Me neither.
When I first spoke up,
No, I'm actually just going for 90, or actually 91, but mainly 90 to I don't know, just get base 90s. But then 91 to do the achievement diary.
in the morning, my first thought was, what is my dress going to look like?
Oh, she's the Gorger bride.
Oh, that's
What is your question?
why she doesn't choose.
Maybe.
Are they gonna blame her
I also
out,
thought
though?
I was like, well, that's why she's like, you know, being down on herself, because if she was the gypsy bride, she'd be like, God dang, I'm hot. I'm the greatest of all time, baby.
Amanda was forced to hand over her dress design to fiancé Donald, but she's not sure she can trust his gypsy
Is this live? No, this is a recording.
instincts.
She was forced to hand it. Why was she forced to hand it over? Did he force her to hand it over? It seems like he's running the whole wedding anyway, if they're having like a boxing event at their wedding. But
yeah.
I'm wondering what the hell mine's even gonna look like. I was freaking out.
Oh, she's so happy. So happy. Oh, wow. It's the happiest day of her life.
She can't wait for this marriage.
Dress designer Sondra Celli has flown from Boston to deliver the controversial gown in person.
Controversial.
Oh, there she is, the lady they always call up.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be so tight, dude.
Think it's going to be blinged out?
Oh, it's going to be blinged out, boy.
This dress is so not what Amanda ordered.
Well, I don't know. She's already...
Oh.
Oh, she loves it.
What?
I love it.
I know you wanted it. And I was kind of stuck in the middle. So do you like it?
Oh, she's going to punch her. Not in front of the kids.
This is gonna be the first, the exhibition match out in the ring is gonna be this right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Fighting about this dress.
Blinged out, boy.
Just looking good. Yeah, looking fantastic.
Speechless.
She's speechless.
It's beautiful.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah!
Whatever. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is.
You just stumbled across this thing out on top. Reminds you of tiny bit of Negan from Walking Dead. Sure. Yeah. I see it.
It is. Right. It's amazing. So do you want to put it on now?
It's like, I don't know, man. I don't believe it. She's like, you want to put it on? Yes. I can't wait to put it on. Bring it over here.
You want anything tighter?
Man, wow. Let's see.
Bro, what is that? It doesn't even start at her waist and like fluff out. It starts at her like knees.
Wow. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Wow.
Speechless.
Oh, my wedding dress to be
I like
blue.
the flowers. I thought I liked the flowers, but then I realized they were part of the platform. I don't even.
Oh, the train or whatever the thing is, whatever this is. I don't know what's called.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't like it like right there now.
It's like poof. I like her bouquet here has like little mirrors sticking out of it. Like on,
yeah, I know.
They even got bling. It's like the same things that are on the dress are just kind of hanging out. Ah, it's wonderful. What a beautiful. He did a great job. Her fiance, he can make no bad decisions.
That's true.
He is the gypsy king.
Daughter, their face, their expression alone.
Just the expressions, like even her expression, she's like,
She's like, really, guys? Y'all like it? Really?
Donald has gypsified this dress for sure, so he has gotten his way in the end.
Even that. He has gypsified this dress. It's not like, oh, she looks so beautiful. It's like, oh, wow, he did it again.
It is definitely a gypsy dress. She did not escape that. That has happened.
Like, no one's saying anything positive. She didn't escape that.
But there's one issue still weighing on her mind.
Is Felicia gonna show up to ruin this?
Felicia?
Oh, yeah.
What did she do? Walk from the mountains? What are they zooming into that for? Felicia from the hills has walked all the way out here to the wedding to put a curse on him.
I'm gonna go to this wedding to make sure Donald doesn't make the biggest mistake of his life.
If Felicia shows up at the wedding, I'm gonna physically beat her ass.
That's where they got the ring. That's where they got the ring.
This is perfect.
Hey, that's me. I'm at PAX Australia thanks to MSI and NVIDIA, and I got to check out all their amazing products.
Hi, I'm Cinnamon Toastkin, and I'm the best at what I do. Father, husband, fish owner, and I run the greatest YouTube channel in the world. I can go on and on and on, but I'm not here to talk about me. I'm here to talk about NVIDIA and what they do best. If you look at AI PCs, all the best have NVIDIA GeForce RTX GPUs inside them. That's because NVIDIA is a leader in innovation with AI technology. And Premiere and more. Maybe you're not. Thank you to NVIDIA for sponsoring this video. NVIDIA powers the world's AI, and yours.
It was time for me to start to walk down the aisle. My heart was pounding.
She's struggling out here, man.
He's tripping on it, too.
He's stepping on it. He's getting all over it. It's like, Dad, stop stepping on it.
It was the first time I actually seen the dress myself. And she just looked amazing. And the clothes she got, the more beautiful she got, and she looked just like a woman show bride.
So that dress was like knocking chairs over almost, dude. Like that was that was bad, man.
What a struggle for her to get up there. Oh man, I'm sure she looks back on this moment with no embarrassment at all. This is even this dude's booger hanging in his nose either. He's no embarrassment for anybody. Everyone's happy.
Word that Felicia is on her way spreads quickly amongst the guests.
Is Felicia gonna?
Look, she's still getting ready.
She ain't left yet. She's getting fixed up.
Word is spread that she's on the way. Hey, let me get my makeup done. I can't be showing up and fighting in the.
Dude, if they hit her music before she comes out.
I mean, I'm also just judging her like the things are like that are around her. They got I don't even remember what brand this is, but I can taste it. It's like the toothpaste my grandma would use. Probably the same toothbrush too. That's like faded and like discolored as that handle is. That's been sitting there for a while.
Yeah.
Like even the hair pieces up here got dust on them. What actually gets used in here? Anything?
That dollar.
The mug that's holding like whatever these these hair clips. What is that? What is going on in here?
Should there be anyone who has caused why this couple should not be united in marriage, they must speak now or forever hold their peace.
Unbeknownst to the
what?
Who's this?
What just happened? Like zooms into like, oh, they're not. Oh, she would be sitting right here, but she's not. And then it just cuts to this lady.
Dude.
This is her 20 years later, filled with regret.
I'm pretty sure the girl we watched just put makeup on. This one took it all off.
She's like, I should have went down there and I should have broke it up. I should have.
Felicia has had a change of heart.
Oh.
You'll find your happiness one day, I promise.
She had cold feet.
She saw the
She was
ring.
all talk. Yeah, she was all talk,
Yeah. Mom was like, you don't want that smoke, darling. Don't do it.
They got a boxing ring out there. They'll put you in it.
You would have to wear one of those dresses if that was you.
Probably what really happened is, her ex's ex cousin messaged her last night. And she's like, I'm in love. I just got to let him go. I got a new man.
I finally decided to let go, to just move on and let go. All I can do is wish the best for him.
That's good. That's healthy. Like he's getting married. His current fiance is 7 months pregnant. Yep.
Probably better to move on.
Probably should have left that alone, a while back.
7
if your
months
ex,
ago.
I don't know, how did they break up? Did he like cheat on her with her or something? Or probably.
I now declare you to be husband and wife. Congratulations, you may kiss your bride.
They keep cutting to her. I'm like, are these happy tears? Or is she like, oh God,
oh, I'm stuck.
Oh, why'd you get me pregnant?
Congratulations, you may kiss your bride.
I'm not the type of guy that would cry, but I almost teared up.
Oh, Matthew out here. Wait, Amanda's son. Who's Amanda?
Yeah, who
is
is
the chick that's getting married? Is that her?
No.
I don't know who's who. I forget. It is. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. That's her son. Okay. She's got a 10-year-old son. All right. And he's out there happy for his mom. He ain't the kind of guy that's going to cry or nothing, but caught a little, had something in his eye,
The groom wastes no time moving on to the day's entertainment.
Yeah, this is what he's been waiting on right here.
Here we go.
Guys blinged out gloves. Did she make him some gloves?
Oh, she did. Those got to be illegal.
You can go cut somebody with them.
Entertainment.
Blonde them first, get some sun in their eye, then pow! Call your kid.
Call your kid.
Champion boxer Cujo and Donald's younger brother Cole are first in the ring for a friendly spar.
Oh man, I love it. This is the wedding entertainment.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go punch each other. they got those thick old gloves on with the 16 ounces looks like, you know.
Yeah, them 16s.
The gypsy family honor is soon at stake.
Oh! The prince is getting beat down.
Ain't nothing better than the old like lean your whole body back and then catch it in the mouth anyway.
When the pro boxer gets carried away.
I just didn't like seeing my little brother get knocked around like he was.
Looking at you, baby. I gotta get in there. I gotta get him.
Hey, quit whipping up on my brother.
Get the pro boxer in here. Let me get in there.
What?
We're a proud culture. If you get the better of.
Like, I mean, he is the king, you know, so he's got to like let the guy get. He's over there holding his chin right until like, god dang, you know.
Right. I mean, he just finished. He got to do a double header right here, man. You know, it's messed up.
Get him all good and tired before I get in there.
If you get the better of one of my family members, let's see if you can do that to me.
That's that culture. It's part of our culture. You know, you beat somebody up, then you start the gauntlet, and eventually someone will beat you. And they'll be like, yeah, you suck. So they got him, like, he climbed to the ring, right? And, you know, just got his tank top on. And then they cut. And then he's standing over here like Batman, you know, with his still his cloak on, ready for his appearance. Get it, cuz. There's my man right there. Get the chin strap going on.
Get him, cousin. Get him, cousin.
Get him.
Come on now, cousin. If you lose, I got to get in there now. Come on now. I don't want to have to fight now.
I don't really talk with my lips, brother. Go get him now. Just talk with my teeth.
Out there dancing and trying to showboat, you know, doing that. I can tell you what, he ain't doing none of that with me.
Is he
And
not?
you just laid it up.
No, you don't need PvP gear. You just need kinda black d'hide, a crossbow, something to shoot other people with.
What? I just saw him whoop
Looks like he getting worked already, dude. Sweating. Well, okay, all right. Like they're adding punch effect, like
adding sound effects.
Ooh.
Is that real blood?
I end up splitting.
Is that real blood? Who's bleeding?
I end up splitting other guy's eye open.
When blood is drawn, gypsy honor is
Where?
Right.
Where? Wait, this is like the oldest blood I've ever seen in my life. It's like freaking gray. Like,
yeah.
Whose eye got split? Is it? Wait, he get a little cut in the corner of his eye right there.
The little cut in the corner.
Is that it? Probably from them gloves he's using.
Yeah, with the rhinestones.
He ain't even bleeding out of it.
I think Donald really wanted to make a spectacle out of the ring being at his wedding, and I thought he did a really good job.
Yeah, look how much he's bleeding. He's blood everywhere. He just Cujo, the boxing coach, out there making him look good on his wedding. I guess. Like, I don't know. Did that look good to you, Dane?
Yeah, Cujo looked like he was winning the whole time. I don't. Huh.
Cujo's out there carrying him. He's like, you know, hitting him with the Floyd Mayweather special to where he let's get Logan Paul in the ring and carry him.
Despite all obstacles, the happy couple can now look forward to their forever after.
It's a weird looking cake.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is true. That is a. Is that a salt shaker beside it, or
I don't want to know.
Wedding gift. What is that?
That's a wedding gift. Yeah, that's a.
It's got to be the top of the champagne bottle, but I don't know. I was like,
You'll find your happiness one day, I promise.
I literally could have sat there and danced all night.
Everybody in the room.
Everybody's just so happy and it's so romantic? Or are they like
wasted?
Yeah.
Everybody in the room was crying. Everybody.
I think I even dropped a tear.
Everybody's crying. How are they going to eat that?
I don't know.
Oh, I think they got like little sugar versions of that or something like that. Because I think Mary put these on a cake before too, and I was like, "Oh, well, I can't eat this," and she was like, "Hey, yeah, you can. Shut up." And I'm like, "Oh," but it's got like the I forget what this stuff's called. It's edible, but it tastes nasty to me. It's like this outer shell they have on the cake. It's the thing that where they can like form things and they can make cool things out of it.
Oh,
But,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
This one they just like wrapped it and was like, okay, yeah, cool.
Kind of hardened and.
Yeah, I don't know what it's
got
called.
Some flavor.
Mary! Come here! What was the stuff on the cake called? Not the little. Oh, actually, what's fondant? The fondant. If it tastes like Play-Doh.
Yeah, fondant
Oh.
is big. They make
Yeah.
marshmallows. It's a big sheet, and they can use it
All right, thank you. Now we know. Fondant.
It was brilliant.
Woo! Yeah!
I believe that the Rumney King got his Rumney Queen.
He's the triple kiss king. Every time they show him kiss, it's a mwah, mwah, mwah. This is move. That's how he gets them.
The Rumney King got his Rumney Queen in the end.
Oh, that was my guy right there in the orange.
Dang.
Oh, yeah. I remember we did an episode on this dude.
Yeah,
that was
my
actually
dude.
pretty wild. He had to go there and fight his mom.
Yeah, you're right. On the golf cart.
Well, at the end, I'm glad.
Hope the big sack man isn't in my room.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to every single TikTok I've ever liked.
Try not to get scared.
Oh, yeah.
Scariest stories,
Help me, stepbrother. I'm trapped between the couch cushions.
said Evil Knife Guy in his most convincing stepsister voice, ready for knifing you. I sure hope the big sack man isn't in my room,
Don't worry, I'm not.
says the big sack man in my room.
I gotta pause it there. God, when I first heard that, I don't know what this channel is, but they make all of these.
Try not to cry. Saddest stories.
Uh-huh.
I picked up my phone expecting my wife.
We're sorry to tell you, there was a carbon monoxide leak at the Infidelity Club.
My little brother died 2 years ago in car accident. I died in that very same accident. Both myself and my brother is dead now.
This is gonna get claimed 10,000 times, this whole video.
Be careful. If you're ready to tear up, just more M6. If you're ready to tear up your opponent, MC6. This is the stop for gambit. I'll stop for gambit. So evil.
This is good.
Stop for gambit, yeah. Protecting the evil needs a reasonable love. A bishop aiming at your heart. Bishop stabbing the knife with your mistake. This ends the game. Sacrifice the knight. Sacrifice. Take the queen, take it. I have two blades. One will pierce your heart. The other will split your soul. This is a checkmate. So evil. Stop for gambit.
I love that one
That was
a
so
lot.
cool.
I've listened to that probably about 20 or 30 times in a row. I just can't get it out of my head. I'm not a fan of chess. I don't really play chess, but I know what the Stafford Gambit is now.
Have you ever
Oh yeah, I forgot this was here.
heard of something like this? A virus that kills you in your sleep. How long
I
can
like
someone
this.
stay awake for?
Because it was posted by the actual Prime account,
Varies
so
from person to person.
they promoted it.
Stay awake. Stay alive.
Try not to get
Yeah.
scared.
Then immediately followed by this. Yeah, so if you don't know what that is, that's Edge of Sleep.
The man froze in horror as a mosquito landed on him's balls.
I got you, bro.
Says his friend, the champion power slapper guy. They say you only die when you are forgotten.
Wrong.
Says Jeff the Killer as he maliciously Jeffs the kills me. What's worse than burger and fries, you ask? Evil burger, with a side of horror fries.
Look, I didn't say that these were good.
Evil booger.
Right?
What
I
is
didn't
that
say that this was going to be good videos. This is just stuff that I've liked for one reason or another. And every time I like a pet one, it's for Amy or myself.
This is the best one ever. Oh, I love it. He just
Liked for one reason or another. And every time I like a pet one, it's for Amy or myself.
he just goes limp.
I love this one.
I don't like that noise.
Oh, God. This is so damn funny. I know there's a few of these, but man, this one makes me laugh.
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
空中界隈のモーニングルーティーン。起きてすぐに朝ごはんを食べます。
I can't explain this one at all. I can't explain it at all. But you can understand why it's in my legs.
Just know you're gonna bite me. You're too big.
You fucking paranoid. You fucking you bloody bastard bitch. Fuck you. Bloody fuck you bloody. Fucking mother bloody fuck bitch. Bitch you bloody fuck you.
It's so funny because you could see the reverse chronological order of the algorithm determining my future. There's many, I've said this before, there's many cartoons that have done the many sound effects thing. None of them have ever done it as good as Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Do you know what this is in reference to? I don't know. It's funny. I love this one. I sent this one to Amy.
So this is what it looks like to you guys when I do this. Check out what it looks like to me.
Unintentionally horrifying. Or intentionally horrifying. I love this comment. I don't like when it got dark. Oh yeah, look at these bugs.
Tough time never lasts. Only tough people last.
What is that?
That's really funny.
The sun is coming up. Yay.
Oh, I like the style of this one. It's a good one.
Yo, how's the skewer, bro?
It's pretty good. It's not bad.
I wasn't talking to you.
We're out here with a homemade crossbow. Show them how it works, bud.
I can hear them in the trees.
Get them, son.
They're all out there.
In the fucking neighborhood.
They're in the neighborhood. I see one. They sabotaged our...
How are you doing tonight? I'm feeling good because today is my birthday.
Amazing.
Is the fact that I think that
Oh, we don't have time for this one, but
ballerinas was Jack the Ripper. Hear me out. We all know that Jack the Ripper killed women, specifically ones that he probably mistook for women.
this is a fascinating. I don't even know anything about Jack the Ripper. I couldn't even tell you anything that Degas painted. I am an uncultured swine. This is a captivating story. Captivating.
Let's transform the 0 square meter room into a fully functioning house.
Okay, we don't have time for this. It's exactly what you think it is. And this one's bullshit, but it was the only one I found after watching a whole bunch of them, and I couldn't find the others.
It is so delicious with Tizay Chizaikai. It's so delicious with Tizay Chizaikai.
And you work until we close and until after we close.
Ask me again.
Which of these 3 colors do you prefer?
White.
No.
See this? Okay, all right, pause. Colorblindness is more prevalent in men. I can see that these are 3 distinct colors, right? I'm not colorblind. Eight, 7, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, 4, 9, 7, 9, 2, 7, 5, 9, 3, 4, 5, 9, 3. Okay. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Wow! I have normal color vision, but 1 in 12, I can see up to 1 million distinct shades of color. Yippee. Oh! Oh! 100%, baby! What am I gonna get on the colorblindness test? What? It's funny that I just said this joke.
What did you get on the chem test? 100. What'd you get on the chem test? 100. What did you get on the chem test? You know. 100. What did you get on the chem test? 100. What did you get on the chem test? 100.
Hey.
You're not going anywhere, man.
Oh, I definitely can't show anything NBA, but it's funny.
Hello. Bonjour. Kabusta. Marhaban. Hola. Konnichiwa. Namaste. 안녕하세요.
When I first came across this, no one understood what was happening. This is actually Talk to Me in Korean, which is the resource. It's a company in Korea that has a lot of like learning Korean resources. They're great. This was just really funny. I'm not gonna explain it. You better get it.
Let's redesign the new
Here's one. So I did like one before. I thought I didn't. This one actually was kind of impressive because it seemed practical, but it doesn't matter. They build a house.
Horsey's like laughing. Oh,
I just thought it was cute.
7473 Echo Romeo, contact departures. Now have a great day. Take care.
What's that stuff called? Fruit by the foot.
Yeah, my bad. Forgot. Traffic no longer effective. Forgot to tell you about that guy. November 3369 at Cleveland Land, number 19. Welcome to Dwaynesburg. All right, Cleveland 19.
Oh, this is a longer video. I'm not going to show it all, but this was just a guide to actually make homemade oat milk. I don't know how effective it is. I didn't do it, but apparently it's real easy. So check that out.
I'm getting my oil changed on Sunday.
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 I don't remember liking this one.
my oil changed on Sunday.
Go.
I'm getting my oil changed on Sunday.
I don't remember liking.
I can't believe you guys haven't been crashed. I'm so glad that your first day of the FC has gone well. And you put in much more people on the SC. Yeah, it's been awesome. Does it usually get crashed a lot? I've asked that like 7 times, and I know the answer is yes, but I'm like, I just don't want it to end.
This one.
It's so nice. It's really cool though.
Oil changed on Sunday.
I've accidentally liked things before, and I'll use that excuse if something's really unfunny.
This is an impersonate words with the wrong tone. So you're in today for a sore throat? Yeah, it's just really been bothering me these past few days. So go ahead and open up your mouth and say,
Did that dude just fly? Was that dude just flying?
I don't know. This one's just amazing. This is crazy.
No, he was flying. He was not. His skis were not touching snow. He said, "Boop."
I don't know. This one's just amazing. This is crazy.
Oh my god! Oh, I literally can't even make this up. I think I just broke my foot with a frozen pound of ground beef.
波塞西的赫赫威名，让我们看一下他究竟是谁。好，咱们的后羿大神，我的天，神话人物都请了出来，让我们看一下这位后羿大神。好，面对伊朗。
Okay, this is like the coolest thing ever. I want one of these.
开始扬名立万，已然开始崭露头角的咱们的波塞西选手，哦，不知道会有怎么样精彩激烈的表现，能不能快速的把咱们这位波塞西选手斩落于马下？好，此时可以看到咱们的波塞西选手正在组织自己的强大的反击，好，他也同样意识到这样战斗下去不可取，他决定用自己犀利的想法来击败咱们新上场的后羿大神，但是他万万没。
Amazing.
波塞西的。
I don't know if they were actually attacking and countering. I couldn't even follow it. It's so fast, but it's like amazing, right? And I know.
So every time I see it, I didn't read like a lot of it. I don't know how I've been missing most of this skiing, but yeah, they swore down that. I didn't even know that. I didn't know they did that. So every time I see you live, you're always going agility and you're not 99. Nope. It takes like hundreds of hours.
I know that people can be this good with like fighting games. I just had never seen it translated to like a real life application.
500. Wind shear. Speed.
Sink rate.
Speed.
Sink rate. Pull up. Obstacle. Pull up. Pull up. Sink rate.
Hey, what's up, bro? Oh my god, my stomach was.
Still want to smoke the devil's lettuce?
What is going on? Oh, hey, what's up, bro? Oh my god, my stomach was.
Still want to smoke the devil's lettuce?
What is going on? Oh no! I take Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. There's no way I'm passing. Well, it's time to cheat out the smart kid.
Oh my gosh! This is the most difficult test I've ever taken.
Oh my god, hey guys, this is so fun. Oh, I didn't know you all were here. Can I talk to you for a sec? What are you doing? Cooking dinner? That's so nice. Can I talk to you for a sec? What are you doing? Taking a bath? Relaxing after a long day? That's so nice. Can I talk to you for a sec? Oh my god, good morning. Did you sleep okay? Can I talk to you for a sec? Oh my god, you're home. I didn't know you were home. Can I talk to you for a sec?
What, are we gonna fight the sun?
Who's a bird? Who's a bird? Who's a pretty bird? It's Angus. McBingus. Angus. McBingus. He's a pretty bird. Pretty bird. Up bird. He is a pretty bird. It's Angus. McBingus. Angus. McBingus. He's a pretty bird. A pretty bird.
That's good.
Det är bara att hälsa först. Det är flygtak. Huslägga.
All right.
Give me the track.
Please ditch this and say, knowing what I know now with an Australian accent.
Yeah, he did. Give me up! The guy went like this and broke up. Well, they almost got him.
Oh, okay, so the machine gun is defensive right now.
Had a Helldiver kick.
And it's time for your sponge bath.
Thank you, young man. You always treat me so well.
Unlike them automatons, them goddamn petrol chugging, red-eyed having, laser licking rust growers, them battery brain bolt buckets, them gear jointed tin skins, and them goddamn terminids, them hexaped hole hobos, them chitin chin bile chuckers, them fauna fascist mud grubs, one of them I-core stuck in nest dwellers.
Some of these are just,
Oh my god, that was all
man, I had a lot of Helldivers ones. Some of these are references to things that are long
to you,
gone.
mate. We believe in you. Stay alive for 1 minute and 42 seconds. That's crazy.
My God, I swear. Look, guys, I don't know what to say. God, oh my God.
Yo, is that phone for me, bro? No. Is that phone for me? Run me your phone, bro. Is that? Get on with you, bro. I swear to God. Come here now. Now.
I want all you motherfuckers to take note. Take note. This pitch get up to 1.3.2 million miles per hour. I call this motherfucker right here herpes. You don't want to throw this pitch. I never throw this pitch. This pitch is banned. You cannot throw herpes and get away with it. This pitch is banned. I lost my scholarship throwing this pitch. I don't like to throw it, but I would never throw it. One of my homeboys threw this pitch. He did 10 years in the county prison waiting for trial. You cannot throw this pitch. Herpes go like this. You hold it like this. Hold your leg 100 degrees. You want to come up, you hold it for 9 minutes, and you release. 100. 9 minutes, up. You pop. You cannot throw this pitch in college. You cannot throw this fucking pitch. This pitch is banned. You cannot throw herpes. Herpes is fucking banned. You don't want to throw this pitch. You do not want to throw it. Oh yeah, I got the pants from Shein, the shoes from Walmart, and the coat from Walgreens. But yeah, herpes, pop, 9 minutes, release from the top of the key. Look at it. You don't want to throw that pitch. That pitch is banned, baby. That pitch is fucking banned.
Oh man, I remember that one. Oh wow, I have so many left. God, I forgot how many I have. I don't think I might make it through the list. Okay, so
I have an update on the permit situation.
right, the tunnel lady. I haven't even gotten there yet. Oh.
Shit,
Man.
piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, surly,
Sorry. Yeah, so I haven't gotten near. I think I gotta do a part 2. There's just too many. We'll be here for an hour and a half. So yeah. That was me looking at almost every TikTok I've ever liked. Yeah, okay, until next time. Bye.
Look at it.
And for over 3 years, Jagex would patch. War Thunder is today's sponsor. RuneScape's first glitch was one that Jagex couldn't seem to fix no matter how hard they tried. This glitch would allow players to raise their strength level to absolutely insane numbers. And for over 3 years, Jagex would patch it, then the players would just find a new way to do it. The first version of this glitch popped up just 3 weeks after RuneScape launched, making it the first major glitch in RuneScape history, or at least the first one big enough for an official news post about it to be created. Players discovered that drinking beer would raise their strength level by a little bit, allowing them to hit slightly higher numbers on enemies. This was a funny little feature that, although not accurate to real life, was fairly useful, especially if you really like to drink. It turns out that the strength increase from beer would stack, meaning the more beer you drank, the stronger you would get. Each beer would increase your strength level by 1 temporarily, and if you drank a full inventory of beer, you'd increase your strength by an insane 30 levels. This was a really big deal, especially for player killers. This was back when the wilderness didn't exist, and PvP was on everywhere aside from Lumbridge. Plus, at the time, banks could only hold coins, so you'd be carrying everything you own at all times. So, if you got wasted enough, you could kill any player you came across, and get some incredible loot. Soon after the glitch was discovered, someone informed Andrew Gower, the game's founder, and it was changed to work the way it does today. No matter how many beers you drink, your strength level will only increase by 1, and in some cases 2, because it has a weird formula. Now, RuneScape experts might be thinking, beer also slightly drains your attack stat, meaning although you'll hit higher numbers from the strength boost, you'll also have a higher chance to hit a 0, since your attack level controls your accuracy. It's not known if the attack draining feature was added when the beer glitch was patched, or if beer has always functioned that way, but regardless, alcoholics dominated early RuneScape Classic for the first month, and, well, they sorta still do based on how many bars this game has. And look at that guy's watching me play RuneScape. I go live on Kick for a few hours every weekday, so stop by for some RuneScape history and watch me die in silly ways. Now, this was far from the end of this glitch. Over the next few years, a variety of methods to increase your strength to astronomical numbers would be discovered and abused, all of which were even more powerful than getting trashed. The next version of this glitch, much like beer, was hiding in the code since the game's launch, and all it would take was a player discovering it. This is the spinach roll, an item that at the time was extremely rare. The only way you could obtain one was by speaking to Treyborn the Wizard during the Demon Slayer quest. If you tell him that you need to get a key given to him by Sir Pryson, he would ask you who that is. If you answered with, he's one of the king's knights, he would say he remembered him and that he didn't like his homemade spinach rolls, and then he would offer you one. Upon eating one, you'd learn that these were no ordinary homemade spinach rolls. But first, let's learn about today's sponsor, War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, available for free on PlayStation or pin decorate levels. And just like beer from the first month of RuneScape, this effect could be stacked. If you ate 10 spinach rolls, you'd get a crazy temporary bonus of 50 strength levels. Or if you ate a full inventory's worth, 150 levels. So if you had level 99 strength, you could boost it all the way up to 249. Even without 99 strength, this huge bonus would be enough to absolutely decimate anyone or anything in your path. Your character would literally turn into One Punch Man. However, not only did seemingly nobody know about this game-breaking effect, very few knew how to obtain a spinach roll. Wizard Treyborn would give you as many as you wanted, assuming you never progressed through the rest of the Demon Slayer quest, as when you did, the dialogue option would disappear forever. Other than that, there was no way to get one. But that would soon change, as just a little over a week after the super strength beer cheat was fixed, moss giants would be introduced to the game, and on their drop table was a 1 in 128 chance of receiving a spinach roll. However, this was still only a month after the game was released, and moss giants were a whopping level 62. Almost nobody had the stats to defeat them, and even if they did, it would mean risking everything. As you'll remember, banks could only hold coins. As a result, very few players would ever obtain a spinach roll, let alone multiple, so it's not even known if anyone ever abused its effect. There's actually even some doubt in the classic community on if its stacking effect ever even existed. As far as I could find, there was only ever one post acknowledging the roll stacking effect on the tip.it forums, and one forum thread of a player trying to buy as many as possible who also must have known how it worked. Sometime before December of 2001, the roll strength boosting effect was quietly removed. This was likely because Jagex was about to release the Herb Law skill, which allows you to create potions that temporarily increase your stats in different skills. And Quick side note, yeah, it was actually called Herblaw and not Herblore back in Classic. It was changed to Herblore because Herblaw isn't a word. Despite the spinach roll being made more or less useless and becoming much more widely available in updates soon after, scammers would make millions off of them for years to come by convincing noobs that it was still both rare and powerful. The next glitch would occur roughly a year after the game's launch, in January of 2002. Around this time, the maximum number that a player could hit on an enemy was rumored to be around 30. This was if you had all the best gear, such as a rune two-hander, and also had 99 strength. However, nobody was even close to that level, but rumors began spreading that a few players had discovered a glitch that allowed them to hit 40s without 99 strength, and with weapons as simple as a bronze axe. One player specifically, named X Magna X, posted on a forum that he had a rune two-hand and could hit 30s despite not being anywhere close to 99 strength. Just about everyone who responded to his post laughed at him and called him a noob. A glitch to make someone that strong was surely impossible. But it turns out he wasn't lying, and it wasn't long before dozens of players would learn exactly how to do it too. As more players learned about this glitch through word of mouth, a guide on how to do it was posted to the Tippet forums and was spread like wildfire through the community. All you needed to do this bug was have any weapon and a knife in your inventory. The way it worked was by first clicking on the minimap to walk somewhere far away. Then you would right-click your weapon and click drop. However, in Classic, items didn't actually drop until your character stopped moving. So, while you were walking, you'd have time to right-click your weapon again. When your character stopped moving...
Yeah, thank you, B. Jones. Usually I talk, but I'm really tired.
the weapon would drop, you would then click equip on the right-click menu that you still have open, and your character would equip the knife. Now, knives normally don't have an equip option, so why the heck would you even want to equip one? Well, originally, knives were going to be equipable and would give you a slight accuracy and strength increase. But before RuneScape launched, the equip option was removed. However, the bonuses were not. Andrew Gower didn't expect a glitch like this to happen, so he didn't bother removing them. So, using this method, you could trick the game into allowing you to equip one, thus giving you its bonuses. Doing this glitch with multiple knives is where things got crazy. You would equip all of them, with each additional one further increasing your accuracy and strength. So, if you had a weapon and an otherwise full inventory of knives, you could equip 29. Like some really horrific version of Wolverine. But what really made this glitch scary was how RuneScape Classic's combat system worked. Whenever an enemy or another player attacked you, you were forced to fight 3 rounds of combat before you could run away. So if someone abusing this glitch attacked you, you were most certainly dead before you even had the chance to run. As this method was spread, the game's only knife spawn in Varrock would soon become crowded with players who wanted to abuse this glitch. But many of those who did would regret it very soon after. Those who heavily abused the bug for purposes such as PKing would be permanently banned, while those who used it for training on monsters would only be temporarily banned. But I think the most interesting punishment was for those who didn't get banned. If you logged into RuneScape the day after the bug had been patched and still had knives equipped, you'd be instantly killed. You'd also receive the terrifying messages of cheating will not be tolerated and your character has been marked as a known cheater. If I was 10 years old and saw either of those messages, I'd be sweating more than my first time at JAD. The next variation of this glitch occurred just a few months before the launch of RuneScape 2, and out of all of them was the most short-lived and least known about. When God spells were released along with the Mage Arena quest, it seems that Jagex forgot to test them. The Flames of Zamorak spell was so powerful that a few players remember.
How long have you been awake? Not too long. I didn't wake up till like 11, so like 20 hours. You've been up 23 hours personally. That is actually a pretty long time.
being able to one-shot other players in the wilderness with it. But like most other glitches in this video, Jagex patched it soon after. Nobody seems to know why this glitch occurred in the first place, but the running theory is that your ranged level somehow affected how hard the spell could hit. Meaning, if you had a really high range level, you would do absolutely insane damage. But this would be the last super strength glitch to affect Classic, as the RuneScape 2 beta would launch less than 3 months later, and no more major content additions would be made to Classic. Don't forget to check out War Thunder in the description below to get that.
ADHD does that to a man. True.
We're going to discuss RuneScape's secret. Today we're going to discuss RuneScape's secret ultra rare item, some recently uncovered JMod tools, and the raw giant crap. All that and so much more as we dive into hidden and deleted RuneScape features discovered by the RuneScape Archive project. Now, I want to start with something that we know used to exist in RuneScape, but we have no actual proof of it besides text. Back in 2005, Jagex introduced team capes to the game. If you wore the same team cape as someone else, they would appear as a green dot on your minimap. So you and your clan could all wear the same team cape during a wilderness battle, and you would be less likely to accidentally attack your friends.
It was a misinput, calm down! You calm the fuck down!
Team capes come in 5 different colors, but for the first day of their existence, pink didn't.
My next 99, I have no idea. I just usually do what I feel like doing, and then probably magic, maybe? I don't know.
Exist. Instead, all of the pink team capes were white. They looked pretty cool, we think. But many players were concerned that they looked too much like the Legends cape, especially Team Cape 6, which appears to be the exact same model. So the next day, Jagex announced that they would be changing all of the white ones to pink. Now, because it only existed for a day, there's actually no known screenshots of these capes. The only chance we'd ever get to see them is with your help. If you have an old computer that you played RuneScape on, there's a decent chance you have an old copy of RuneScape's cache with secrets that are yet to be discovered. So join the RuneScape Archive project Discord below if you'd like to help them discover more of the game's past and get more of these videos made. Another cool thing they've discovered is the Xanaris gender swap. So you know how when you're in Xanaris, a bunch of weird stuff happens? Your character will get the sudden urge to dance, a frog or a choir will come annoy you, or a rain cloud will form over your head. Well, it turns out another one of those strange.
Ooh. Yeah, I like farming. I just wish I don't want to go on farm run. Like, I want to do something. I'm like, alright, I should go on a farm run, and then I don't. Like, alright, I'll do it later. Then I don't. Oh, God. Yeah, I have to go to sleep soon because I have to get up, go to the store, come back, and then I'm streaming all day. And night, so that'll be fun. Dude, thieving's actually kind of fun with Varlamore. If you thieve the chests and the other people, it's pretty AFK-ish. It's better than clicking the whole time.
Strange happenings was almost your character momentarily changing genders. Here's what it would have sounded like. It's unknown why this feature was scrapped, but if I had to guess, it was probably technical limitations. Now, before we get to the ultra rare secret item I've been teasing, let's get you an ultra rare item for your home. Today's sponsor, Crumb Store, makes these resin cast, super smooth, super.
Wait, you said you should send that to the archive people. That'd be funny. But that'd be cool if it actually had something in it. Very true. Yeah, sometimes you just need a break.
Super heavy RuneScape figures. They're rare because they're only made in small batches that sell out quickly. What they have in stock right now is the first restock since last Christmas, and a few designs are already gone.
No, they do look fire, but I'm like, dang. $85?
Not only does every one of them have 5 stars, they even won a Golden Gnome Award for them back in 2020. I have 3 of them in hand right now, and
I haven't even done the Halloween event. I need to do it. I just want to do it so I can come here and wear a Halloween costume. Oh wait, never mind. No, I can't. I forgot you have to wear armor. Never mind.
seriously impressed with how good
I still want to do it though.
they are, and I know that you will be too. Now, they're running a promotion this week on my channel where if you use code NELLO20 at checkout, you'll get 20% off your order. So make sure to use my link in the description and grab one before they're gone. Let's talk about something that we do know how it looks like. This is the present, and it was very close to becoming one of RuneScape's rarest and most coveted items. As many of you know, in the early days of RuneScape, Jagex would hold holiday drops, where they would drop special items like Christmas crackers and Halloween masks all over the ground before discontinuing them forever. As a result, despite being useless, they would become the game's rarest and most expensive items. This was cool for anyone who logged in.
Yo, B. Jones, thank you so much, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Now you get a donut.
On the day.
And you can come, you have to join the clan chat. My cat says thank you too.
The drop would happen, but anyone who missed out was usually extremely salty. So after being flooded with complaints every time a drop happened, Jagex decided to just cancel them entirely in December of 2003. Now this is where the present comes in. It was added to the game's files before 2002's Christmas drop, but was never actually used. Instead, Jagex dropped Santa hats. Now, it's believed that this item would have been a lot like the Christmas cracker that dropped in 2001. As a refresher, players can use Christmas crackers on another player. One player would get a party hat, and the other would get a completely random item. The present probably...
Yo, B. Jones, thank you for the gifted as well. And you gave it a feng shui. Alright, well, it's like it was for the cat. Yeah. He literally laid down on my mouse. Like if I touch it, he's gonna bite my hand. And not like out of anger, but just like play with me. He's guarding it. Can I have it? Can I have it back? No, you're messing. No, the screen. No. Thank you. Get some sleep, homie. Very, very soon.
Would have worked similarly. One player would get a Santa hat, and the other would get a random item. If this item had made it into the game, it would almost certainly be worth billions of gold, just like every other rare holiday item. Perhaps the rarest items of all are the ones only available to Jagex moderators. The most well-known one is probably the Rotten Potato, a tool that allows staff members to open their banks from anywhere, set their stats to all 99, and much more. But this is far from the only moderator tool in existence. Today, I want to discuss a few tools that have been deleted from the game entirely. While developing new content, it seems that Jagex will occasionally add tools to the game that help them test that content. Those tools are usually replaced by a different item before the content ever goes live, but sometimes they accidentally get added to the live game, which is the only reason we even know they ever existed. For example, for a short period of time, there was a Monkey Madness helper and Werewolf Agility Arena helper. We don't know exactly what they did, but their names are fairly self-explanatory. Another item was added to the game in 2004 called Viking Toy Ship, which we now believe to be a hidden JMod tool used during the development of the Fremenic Trials quest. This is because the toy ship used in the actual quest is a completely different item, and internally named Viking Pointless Ship, so the Viking toy ship must have served some purpose. Regardless, it was later replaced with a useless, unobtainable item called Lifeboat. This is because it's impossible to just delete an item from RuneScape. It has to be replaced with something else. We know this one existed because when Quick Chat was added to the game, it was accidentally made available as an option, so you could say something like, "I like your item, Lifeboat," and just confuse the hell out of everyone. But let's talk about something a little less confusing. Those of you who were around in 2006 may remember this fun little fact about when they first introduced skill capes to the game. If you got to 99 fletching and wanted to buy the fletching cape, you'd have to go to the ranging guild and buy it from the bow and arrow salesman, which makes sense. The guy who sells fletching related stuff should give you the cape. But there was a slight problem. In order to enter the ranging guild, you needed level 40 ranged, but this meant anyone with a specialty account like a level 3 skiller couldn't buy the cape. So Jagex just 5 days later changed it so Hickton and Catherby.
It actually scared me for a second because I thought everyone left. Did a lot of people leave? Am I tripping? I miss my cat. I had to leave her entire. Oh, I had to do that whenever I was like, I forgot how old I was. I think I was like 17 or something, or 18. We left our cat. Was it 150 when you joined? I feel like a bunch of people just, maybe that means I should leave. Is that a sign? I'm scared.
Sold the cape. I know it's sort of annoying when Jagex caters updates to restricted game mode players like Iron Man, but it seems like they were doing that over a decade before Iron Man mode ever existed. Speaking of capes, let's talk about the music cape. Once you've unlocked all of the non-holiday music tracks, you can purchase one from Olaf.
Hey, you look scary wearing your Halloween costume. Yeah, it's your mom.
The Bard in Relica. It looks a lot like a skill cape, but instead of it having a skill cape emote, you unlock the air guitar emote after buying it. Now, here's where things get interesting. The music cape is actually an item exclusive to Old School. It doesn't exist in what is now RuneScape 3. Back in 2008, Jagex decided instead of adding the music cape for players who unlocked every track, they would instead only add the air guitar emote. However, thanks to the archive project, we now know that the cape actually did exist in the game's files. They just chose not to release it for some reason. If they had, it would have looked something like what you're seeing on screen. Before we move on to other stuff, there is one more weird cape I want to discuss, and it's perhaps the weirdest one. This is what the quest cape could have originally looked like. A lot less elegant looking than the design we have today, but it actually would have fit right in RuneScape Classic or early RuneScape 2. Speaking of early RuneScape 2, have you ever taken a close look at the houses in Al-Kharid? Almost all of them have this set of hieroglyphs on their walls. They don't mean anything RuneScape related. They're actually a direct rip from the back of the pair statue of Nebsen and Nebet Ta, an ancient Egyptian artifact from around 1400 BCE. The section used in-game actually even refers to the Egyptian god Anubis. A pretty odd thing to have.
Anubis is in Power World. I forgot what I was gonna say. It was so, oh yeah, I love the little donut thing. I think that's so cute.
Have in
it doesn't even make sense. I don't even know why I put a donut. It doesn't even represent anything. I should probably change it to something like RuneScape. But I think it's a donut.
Nearly every house in Al-Kharid. So why would Jagex choose to put this in the game when they could instead make something more relevant, or maybe even hide a secret message? Well, until around late 2004, it actually did have a secret message. The old texture roughly transliterates to Anthony Alameda Vega, a Jagex moderator who was responsible for much of the early 3D modeling and animation in RuneScape 2. Nobody actually knows why this was changed. Maybe Anthony really pissed off someone at Jagex, but I personally believe they should change it again to something more RuneScape related, especially when this texture is sort of hidden all over the game. It's also used in the Vaeldi caves on Karamja, the entrance to Klenter's Pyramid and Sophonim, and even the Mage Arena bridge supports. I personally think they should change it to this. Speaking of changing text, back in June of 2014, a big treasure trail expansion was done to old school RuneScape that added elite clues.
I guess that was why. If I hit enter, well, yeah, okay, cool.
Scrolls, new items, and renamed a few old ones. The one I want to focus on is the Adamant Kite Shield G. It was originally just called Adam Kite Shield G, and this rework changed it to the name it has today. Except someone made a teeny little misspelling and named it Adaminer Kite Shield G, which lasted for about a week until they fixed it. But this is far from my favorite spelling mistake they've ever made. The raw giant carp from the fishing contest quest was somehow renamed to Raw Giant Crap on April 10th, 2006. The update for that week had absolutely nothing to do with fishing contest, so I'm genuinely unsure of how this happened. But as a little fun fact, it turns out that the mod behind the typo was actually Mod Ash. This change was found extraordinarily fast, and Jagex updated the game on the same day to fix it. I imagine 1 or 2 players did fishing contest before it got patched, saw it, and just went, holy crap. On the topic of holiness, I am really good with these transitions today. If you've completed the quest Jungle Potion, you've probably met Gabooti. Aside from his awesome name, he's a fairly forgettable character, except for about the first month of his release. For some reason, he had the Protect from Melee prayer on over his head at all times. Nobody knows why it lasted a month or why it was even there in the first place, but I just think it's pretty cool. But not as cool as that time that Jagex accidentally caused RuneScape's deadliest riot, which you can check out over on the right-hand side of the screen.
Alright, cool. Well, I just lost like 7 mil, so I'm gonna go to bed. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Subscribe. Watch my next video. You're awesome. Peace out. Have a good night, morning, whatever time of day it is.